Good morning and welcome. Here we go again. It is Sunday. Let me just mute that. Sunday, we are on the last leg of the build, the 48-hour weekend. So, while I don't want to be on my own, let's bring in a couple of more members. We've got Graham. Good morning, Graham. How are you?
All right. Morning, everybody.
Yeah, not too bad at all. And we've also got Lisa. Good morning, Lisa.
Good morning.
Yeah, all sounding a bit tired, aren't we, really? It's been a long weekend.
Very.
But well worth it. So, there's two comments, but they're both mine, so I'm not going to read them. That would be silly. But we did have a comment beforehand that for some reason it's not come up on the StreamYard bit, but it was from Malcolm. And it was now I've got to look at it upside down because it is actually written upside down. How he's done that, I don't know. Thank you to the Aussie.
Yeah, thank you to the Aussies. Well done for supporting our bravest.
That's it. Yeah, I was trying to struggle to read it upside down. But yeah, so yeah, no.
I don't know how we managed to do that.
No, I don't know either. It's very clever. Yeah. Unless he had his laptop turned upside down, perhaps. I don't know. Yes, we got Carl as well, but he's just having something to eat. Don't blame him. And he'll be with us shortly. And I'm sure our glorious leader will be with us at some point. So how's your build coming along, Graham?
Well, the model itself's actually pretty much finished. I've just got to do some final weathering and stuff on that. I'm just in the process of knocking up some kind of a little vignette for it.
Nice.
Which is all new territory for me. So I've got like bits of cork bark and railway ballast and coarse sand and stuff going all over the place and polyfiller and yeah.
You name it, it's on the table.
Yeah. Well, I about 2 or 3 years ago, a friend of mine used to build model railways, and he basically gave up building, and he gave me all of his stuff. So in tubs behind me, I've got shed loads of like ballast and flock and all kinds of stuff. So I should have enough to do all that I need to do, but it's just remembering what I'm supposed to do with it all. Because
I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be absolutely fine. And how about your good self, Lisa? How's your coming along?
It's coming on very nicely, actually. I'll show you where I got up to yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Before I finished off.
Oh, blimey.
So obviously everybody's seen that one because that's one side. And then this is the other side. I'll turn it the right way around because my camera's upside down. So yeah.
Electrically going on in there as well.
Yeah, there's a light there. I think there's a light inside the house as well. Not a house, it's a shop. But yeah, so I'm just got my fingers crossed that it all works when I connect it all.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah, just busy making a door at the moment.
Nice. That looks really cool, actually. Really cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think I might invest in one of those for my eldest. When we go to Telford, I'll look around and see what they've got.
Yeah.
So, right. Just have some couple of messages on through chat. So we've got Scale Modeler says this is going to the wire now. Got some jobs to do, plus the cup final to watch later. Fingers crossed I'll get my Cobra wagon finished. Well done. Cubal wagon, is it? Cubal wagon. Okay.
There you go. So you can speak German now.
Yeah. Einstein.
Ja.
And Lucky, there he is. Lucky.
And James as well. Hello.
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 Yeah, you didn't need to do that. I was just popping in to say hello, but I'm obviously going to go for a break before I get told off. So I will be back shortly. Do you want to see where I got to?
Yes, please.
4 hours?
Yes, please.
Let me change my camera because you really don't want to be looking at that. that, I do think.
Someone needs some matchsticks.
So no, I'm all good actually. I have a good night's sleep. So this is the frame. I decided that the bare wood needed a little bit of something, so I've dyed the wood a little bit, so it looks a little bit walnutty.
Mhm.
As you remember, we're doing a facade inside a frame, which is now at this point.
Oh wow, that's come along.
Oh, bloody hell.
Oh wow.
That's come along really well.
So we've got a lot more work to do yet, but yeah, that's where we're at. My aim has slightly changed overnight because I had a thought process which was quite painful. So I've got some figures here that I am painting, but I'm not quite sure which ones I'm going to use. I've got 5 to choose from. But what I'm going to do, annoyingly to Carl, is I'm going to throw this in the auction tonight. So this will be finished this session. It is a frame that goes on a wall, and you can bid and win it. So
Nice.
good luck to you guys, and good luck to me getting it finished.
Nice.
But yeah, there we go. So
That
yeah,
is cool.
it's looking okay.
Lovely. Bit more chat. We've got Rob Sutton says, "Good morning, Sporadics."
Well, Rob.
Friends of Models for Heroes says, "Now then, Mr. Skiffings." Lots of words related to there. And they also say, "Morning, chaps." And Mal's Model Work says, "Amazing, Mr. Skiffings."
Thank you very much.
It is. That's very cool.
Yeah.
It's not bad. Right, I'm going to go off for a break. I'm going to leave you guys all with it. I'll see you in a little bit.
Okay, mate. See you shortly.
See
Bye.
you later. Bye.
Jim's in says,
No,
"Back
Jim,
for more."
tired.
Yeah, it must be. Yeah, I managed to get a good bit of sleep last night, so I'm quite happy with that. I was going to get up a bit earlier, but I thought, nah. I'm just going to stay in the bed. That's warm. Right, so as we're here, let's put one of these on. No, it's not one of those. Oh, where'd they go? We are, no, we're not. We're on the wrong one. That's fine. You muppet. So I played the wrong intro. Dipsy Darla. So let's play the proper intro. I know we always started, but hey. Yeah, so there you go. That is a proper intro. Do apologise for not playing an incorrect one. Hey ho. You got there. So we've been joined by Andy Goodman. Says morning all. Just doing a mass spraying of SCC-15. Simon Greaves is in, saying good morning, everyone. My first time here. Only came across this challenge and fundraiser in my YouTube suggestions this morning. Guess I'm late to the show, but we'll join next year. Definitely. That's fantastic you are here. That's great. That's good that it's been
the algorithm's working, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Definitely does.
Good stuff. Welcome, Simon.
Nice of you to join us. You can still stick around and join us for the stream for today. We have the auction later on this afternoon or this evening, where we hope to raise some good amount of funds. We've got the Just Giving page contact going along the bottom there. So, but yeah, definitely sign up for next year. You can do that by going on Facebook if you are on Facebook and joining the Model Officers Mess. And they have regular updates of what's going on for the future challenge, etc. But yes, every year around about this time each year. So yeah, thanks for joining us. Thanks for finding us, and hope it's entertaining for you. Well, probably not right now with me being here, but hey ho. So I hope the Aussies did quite good with the auction today.
There was some dollars flying around. I tuned in for a bit earlier on, and they were spending some big money, so that was nice.
Yeah, I heard. I don't know what it was, the actual figure, but I heard something around about $2.5 grand.
It wouldn't surprise me. There was a few $200 plus.
Yeah, so that's fantastic. Any ideas what the Americans did last night?
No.
I saw James popped in there after we left, but I was like, oh, he's dead. So no doubt they did a good amount as well. So that is all such a good cause. So as we do have some new members that I don't remember, and definitely Simon, this is what it's all about. Let me just play this, and it might give you some idea of what the weekend's about.
You're so green.
We're
You're
live,
so
Mr.
grumpy.
Childs.
Oh, look at you. So angry. Hello. My name is Malcolm Childs. I am the founder and chairman of Models for Heroes, the charity that the Birthday Bash is supporting this year. Hooray! Models for Heroes provide model kits and guidance to the emergency services and the armed forces, veterans and serving of the UK. And we use the model making hobby as a meaningful, relaxing, wholesome hobby that can aid recovery and keep you on an even keel, well-being wise. It's fantastic that we have so much support and from all modelers across the world. So thank you very, very much for your hard work, for your plastic expeditions and your dioramas and your models and everything else. Thank you very much for your hard work and your time and support. It means a lot to us. Do go out and stretch your legs and get some sleep and rest and drink lots of coffee and just moving about your shoulders and stuff and all that thing. Don't sit there too still. Enjoy yourself, have fun, and I'll be seeing you around. I'll be there building. Sure. Anyway, thank you very much. Enjoy yourselves, and goodbye.
That's a wrap, everybody. Oh, don't work with children or amateurs.
Yes, so that was a message from Malcolm. So Malcolm with Charles. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why we do that this every year for Models for Heroes. They do some fantastic work with our veterans and emergency services personnel. Yeah, it's saying it looks like a lot of fun. Yes, it is. It's a good weekend. It is streamed around the globe of our lovely planet. We stream in UK, Europe, America, Australia, and New Zealand this year. So, yeah, it's a good weekend, and hopefully we can raise plenty of funds. If you have people join in, they build along. We have the Facebook group where people can post their pictures of their build progresses and stuff like that. So it's all good. So everybody can see each other's work. So yeah, it's a good weekend, a worthwhile weekend. And I say the challenge is to do the 48 in 48 hours, but you don't have to finish as long as you started with a brand new kit and you take part. That's all that matters. And just to say, join in and have some fun. How's that coming along, Graham?
All right, yeah, I'm a little bit sort of out of my comfort zone, but I'm kind of muddling my way through it. It's not quite how I planned it. Say again, mate?
Is that a 50-50 mix?
About that, yeah. I have just realised I'm supposed to sort of had some washing up liquid on it to help it flow better.
Yeah, a couple of drops of washing up liquid, although you don't really have to. I
forgot to do that, but I'm nearly finished now.
It doesn't matter, you don't need to. What I used to use as well, I used to use pipette bottles.
Yeah, I've just got it in a thingy, so it is just dripping out.
Yeah. Right, I need to crack on with mine as well, so I'm just going to turn around. Oh, we've been joined by Paul from Plastic Monkey. So, morning, guys. Morning, Paul. How are you?
Morning, Paul.
And yes, Simon, it's a very good cause as well. Right, James Cameron, first of all. Go from that one. That one. I'll just cut out some foam and stuff. I need to cut a little bit more. Just hacking at it at the moment. I don't know if I should get this finished, but
I'm not sure I'm going to get finished, but I'll try and get as close as I can.
Yeah, same. It's just an idea I had overnight.
Yeah. Funny enough, I didn't I kind of thought I knew what I wanted to do, but it wasn't really till I sort of sat down with some foam in front of me and a bit of cork and stuff.
Yeah. Now, what have I got to put on it? Is the question. I'll put that on there. Huh? Go on there like that. Just a little.
Sorry.
Right, so let's see if I can do something with this. Might be a bit noisy, sorry. That's what I use for that. Some like cheap crappy brushes.
Okay, cool.
Mhm.
Next bit. So from the colour scheme, Graham, yours is it a desert theme?
No, it's just that's the colours I've got. I'll paint it. It kind of could be because it's a desert yellow vehicle.
Yeah.
So it is desert, but I'll have to paint it because it's hello. Ooh, I might get away with it actually. Now you've said that, I'll see.
I reckon you
What it
could.
looks like when it's dry.
Yeah.
And yeah, I was thinking, oh, I'm going to have to paint all of this, but actually, no, you're right. It is a desert, and it isn't too far off. I suppose we'll see. Just want to let the glue dry a bit.
See what time you have left later.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've kind of resigned myself to thinking that if I get it finished, great. If not, well. I've rushed the vehicle a bit. I'm really not happy with how the vehicle's turned out, so I can probably spend a bit more time on the diorama. And then if I don't stick the vehicle down, what I'll do is I'll either bin the vehicle afterward, not bin it, but put it to one side. And it would probably, the base would probably work for a little Rubicon 56 as well.
Yeah.
So I could knock one of those up and put that on there instead.
Yes.
Ooh. I've dribbled a bit of glue.
Mm.
I'm glad I found that before I let it go off.
Oh. Ian's in the house saying morning everyone. Last lap, looking good for a finish.
Morning, mate.
Morning, Ian.
I'm glad to hear your print worked out good.
Yeah.
One thing that puts me off 3D printing is the amount of people that I hear that have failed prints, and I think it would just frustrate me too much.
I think it's managed to get. It scares me as well. Trust me, don't worry. But I think it's getting to that point where you can print and be sort of like to a degree where you know where you've got it set up, but it is the way forward. I think people are going. It's going more and more towards 3D printing, but yeah, it does scare me as well. It's I'm not clever enough to do all that.
No, I mean I struggle to even like print a sheet of A4 paper in the right orientation stuff. Genuinely, if I can't like rescale anything or anything like that.
Yeah.
And that kind of puts me off, the fact that I really genuinely don't have the first clue how to work any kind of CAD program or anything like that. But it seems to be more and more stuff now that you can just download the file for.
Yeah.
And then press
Plug and
go.
play
But
sort of thing.
I read a lot of the posts and stuff, especially on things like Will Patterson's group, SMCG. They're talking all the time about like minute differences in settings to change makes a whole load of difference, and that kind of baffles me a little bit.
Yeah, same. It's just nah. It's like I see what Dan does, and yeah,
On Blender.
On Blender, yeah. He spends hours and hours and doing it.
You see, and I think if people have got that level of skill, I would much rather, if there's something I wanted, I would much rather say to somebody, can you print me this off, and I'll pay you for your time and your postage and stuff.
Yeah.
Rather than me like wasting loads of resin or whatever in failing the,
Foul prints. Yeah. Yeah, I completely understand that.
It is a little bit frustrating watching stuff on YouTube. I won't sort of mention any names, but quite often you'll be watching somebody do a build, and then it's like, oh yeah, this I like the look of this, but I wanted to embellish it a bit, so I designed this on my 3D printer, and like, right, okay, so I've lost this build now. I can't emulate what you do because I can't do that. But
unless they're going to share the file.
Yeah, a lot of people share the files, which is cool. Quite often you'll get like, especially if you're like Patreon or whatever, files are available from Patreon users, or you can buy them on my thingy, which is great. But I ain't got a printer, so I don't know. Like
I
you
must
said,
admit, I don't have a printer, but although I've never actually used a shop, there is a printing shop round the corner for me. They don't just do like normal printing; they do 3D printing as well.
oh really?
Yeah, so I presume, like I say, I've never actually been in. It's the only reason why that's there because it's next to the Chinese takeaway. Yeah, they I presume just go in and ask, and they sort of like do 3D printing for you.
Oh, that's quite cool.
So yeah, that's interesting. Sort of like
21st century Xerox shop.
yeah. Hmm. Okay. So it says on this occasion it was partly a user error, just reorientated the print and all good. The printer is invaluable to my style of building, but sometimes scratch building is the easier option. Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. But even that, just a simple reorientation, I wouldn't have a clue what that meant. I'd have to do like night school or something to learn it.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't have a clue where to begin. And also, you find printers, they, like anything, really, I suppose, you get one, and then in about a few months' time, it's sort of like, oh, there's a new all singing, all dancing new one which can do it 10 times faster and whatever.
Yeah, I've noticed that as well.
And it's like, oh.
It's the same with any technology, isn't it?
Yeah.
As soon as you bought something, it's already out of date.
Yeah. Well, I say that about cars as well, don't they? As soon as you drive it out the carport, so devalued, don't they?
Well, yeah, the depreciation on it in the first 3 years is just unbelievable because it goes by percentage.
Yeah. You don't want to work, do you? Oh, that's something.
Ended it.
What is a little?
There we go.
One of these.
Don't forget, if you're an Airfix Club member, you can donate your flying hours to Models for Heroes.
wasn't it?
Well, I've just checked the Just Giving page and we're up to £1,011.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
cool. That's cool.
that's brilliant.
That is very good.
So,
Yeah, that's very good.
if anybody would like to donate, the link is at the bottom on the TikTok, the ticker thing, whatever it's called. Oh dear. The banner, that's the word I'm looking for.
Banner, that's it. Yeah.
Been a long weekend.
Yes. I knew what you meant, but I just couldn't remember what we called it as well.
Right, so need P34, which is that away. Like that.
So, no, I'm not putting it on.
Come on, you will go in.
Oh,
There we go.
wait.
And we want P23.
Huh? Yes. Oh, I'm increasing that. Come on. You're not working, are you?
That's cool. E19, what is that on there?
That's way too much. That's crap.
G90. So another sheet finished.
Yeah, that's good.
It's the thing when there's little bits on each one. It's like
Hey everybody, this is John from the Scale Model Medic YouTube channel with a quick reminder that you need to step away from the bench for a few minutes and have a break. I hope you're all having a fantastic time and I wish you all the very best of luck for the event. James asked me to put a video together showing a modelling tip and I couldn't decide on just the one, so here's a bit of random modelling for you to watch while you enjoy your break. Sponge chipping is a very popular technique, and for good reason. It's a quick way to add a really nice effect to your models and start building up some weathering. One of the most common mistakes that you see when beginning with this technique is to simply tap the sponge in a linear motion, creating a repetitive pattern on the surface of the model, which is easily identified and dispels the illusion that these are random chips in the paint. Instead, make sure that you turn the sponge backwards and forwards as you move along, and this will remove any repetitive patterns and give you a much more realistic effect with a simple twist of the wrist. If your model has obvious breaks in the surface, such as these panel lines, you can use masking tape to cover up one side of the divide before applying the chipping process, and then removing the tape, switching sides and doing it again. This prevents the same chipping pattern from flowing over that break in the surface and keeps everything looking nice and random. If you're new to weathering, you might be wondering what else you can do using sponge chipping as a starting point. So I'm going to boost these chips that I've just applied and turn them into a bit of a rust effect. This test piece has been painted with a matte finish, and that's important as it allows tap water to soak onto the surface of the model without beading up, and that's what I'm doing here. I've then taken some of the rust colour that I used for the chips and diluted it heavily, and then I'm just flowing it around those chips, using them as a starting point. You'll note that the paint flows around the surface easily because it's been wet with water, and if I clean the brush on tissue, I can actually soak it back up into the bristles and remove the rusty coloured paint. After getting familiar with this control process on putting paint on and taking paint off, you can use the sponge applied chips as a starting point to represent the area which has gone rusty, and then use that diluted rust coloured paint to give the impression of the rust seeping out onto the top coat of the vehicle. When you get familiar and comfortable with using the paint in that fashion, you can start experimenting with some vertical streaking, pulling the paint down, cleaning the brush, and then feathering this out to give it a nice natural blend. This has taken about 2 or 3 minutes in total to achieve, and it's really added something a little bit more interesting than a few isolated chips of rust coloured paint out there on their own in the open. It's a bit important to remember though, this is acrylic paint, so once it's dry, it's on there permanently, and if you need something that you can reactivate, you may want to consider using enamel effects. If you're interested in adding more detail to your models, a great way to do it is by representing all of the missing cabling and pipe work that just isn't included in the base kit. But to do that, you're going to need some very fine wire to work in scale. I've recently found that computer peripherals with the cables cut off once they're broken gives access to some really thin wire, such as this piece of the gaming headset cable, which I cut off after it was broken, and that's given me meters of 0.09mm wire, which is perfect for a cable about as thick as this one in 1/35 scale. Another quick tip is when you're working with wire for your models, after you've cut it free, you can roll it under something flat like a steel ruler and it will straighten it out, giving you the perfect starting point to bend it into the shape for your details. Please don't forget to donate to the Just Giving page to help raise money for Models for Heroes.
Going
So where was Mummy coming back in the door?
to get bags.
Oh,
To get your stuff.
Hmm?
To get your stuff.
it's still at 11 o'clock. Thank you. Bye. Any more comments from you?
Some tissues.
So I've got 34 watching, or 35 watching, should I say.
Good for Sunday morning.
It's good. So what are you building? What are you building?
There we go. That's that side finished.
Oh, that's cool. 1 second. Put you on full screen.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's that finished. So there we go. Now it's time to join the two sides together, which is going to be the tricky part.
Okay. No pressure.
Yeah. My worrying bit is that all this lot works. All the electricity.
Have you got any way of testing it?
No, because you have to tie. Basically, you have to tie. Let me put that down. You have to tie these two to that bit there,
Uh,
and then obviously that's the on-off switch because it's a touch-sensitive one.
right.
So, never had any issues before with these kits, so it'd be the first time if it was stuff. I should be fine.
Nice.
James is saying, let us know as it is Sunday what you guys are having for lunch/dinner. Asking for a friend.
Well, I'll tell you what we're not having blooming. Oh, what was
What
it?
is it? Bacon on hot cross buns.
Bacon on rhubarb and custard hot cross buns. That's just wrong.
Carl did have a bacon sandwich before he went. Well, he went for a lie down. He says, "I'm going to go down for a lie down for an hour." And in that last almost an hour, he's had 2 calls already.
Oh no!
So much. So yeah, he says he's going to try again. That's been the issue this weekend because he's been on call.
Cool all
It's
weekend.
just all weekend and morning calls. He's just knackered.
Yeah, I bet. It's a nightmare.
But yeah, Carl had his bacon butty. There was no sweetness on it at all.
Involved. Good. Yeah, I've had a cup of tea, which I've just started now. That's all I've had.
Well, I made myself a coffee, but like an idiot, I've put it in my thermal cup, so it's still scorchio.
At least it ain't cold.
No, it's almost at the right temperature.
Good morning.
Here's Mr. Steph.
Morning, Steph.
Good
Morning.
afternoon, everybody. How are you all
Well, it's
doing?
afternoon actually.
Yeah. Right, I'm just going to make myself a cup of tea. And I shall be back in.
Lovely.
It's that
Lovely,
there.
lovely.
What does it stay? Stays underneath. There we go. Move it to there. I just hope nothing falls off. Come on. Where's that bit? Perfect. Thankfully for this one, there was only 3 push points.
Oh, that's good.
Normally you have about 7 or 8, and you've got to line them all up, and it's. There we go.
That's all gone together well. Hasn't it?
Yeah. So yeah, there we go.
Second, I'll just make. Oh, there you go.
Right. So yeah, you
Oh,
can
that is
see,
so
you
cool.
get a rough idea now of
Yeah.
what
Yeah,
it's
Oh,
going
wow.
to be like.
That's really cool.
that is
So,
really good.
there we go. Now, time for the optical illusion. At this point, I usually drop it and end up with grubby finger marks on it, and I have to clean it.
I bet that's a nightmare to do.
Yeah, because it's not exactly stiff, because it's just card,
Oh, right.
so you can't put any pressure or anything on it. Yeah, I'll bloody finish this morning. I need to slow down.
10.
Yeah, because I'm up to page 22 and there's only 25 pages.
Well, that's good. That's terrific.
There we go. So, Rob is saying, I think it's going to be leftover chili for lunch.
Nice.
Not sure what we're going to be having for lunch.
Yeah, I think
Carl's had brunch. Yeah, Carl had brunch, so he's not going to want anything.
I think wife's doing some sort of chicken and mushroom rice risotto kind of thing, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, we haven't had risotto for quite some time, so I did buy some arborio
rice. Yeah.
So yeah, we might be having either chicken and mushroom or chicken and bacon or something along those lines.
Cool.
Not tonight, but
yeah, at some point.
Yeah. Because we've been a bit lax these last couple of weeks because Adam's been here. So it's like he doesn't do salads.
Yeah, I must admit I'm the same. Well, Andrew's been away and it's just I'm just bleh, couldn't be bothered.
Yeah.
Louise has been alright. She's been sorting herself out with what she likes and so I've just been like, whatever.
Yeah. Well, up to 2 weeks ago, I'd lost nearly 1 stone. So it's like I need to get back on track before I
same
obliterate it.
Yeah, same.
So yeah, I did the shopping on Friday because I knew there wouldn't be much time over the weekend.
1 second, sorry, let me just clean up.
So a big pack of chicken, big pack of mince, lots of veggies.
Sorry, what was that?
I say big pack of chicken and big pack of the 5% mince.
Yeah.
Loads of veggies, and I've dug out my slow cooker.
Nice.
Because obviously when you're at work, the last thing you want to do when you're getting home is cook.
Yep.
So I've got some big of the Ziploc bags.
Oh yeah.
So I've seen like on TikTok where people like get the stew casserole ready, lie flat in the freezer. Then all you have to do is get it out the night before and then chuck it in the slow cooker.
Chuck it in the slow cooker, yeah, and just
Thanks.
put it on low. And away you go.
Yeah.
My only problem with that is I wouldn't be able to find Ziploc bags big enough because I eat like a flipping horse.
Well, yeah.
And I always, when I do anything like that, I always like to do like enough to last another 2 or 3 days afterwards, you know?
Yeah.
Especially now I've got an 18-year-old living in the house who just comes and goes when he feels like it and expects food to be provided when he comes in.
Oh, the joys of teenagers.
Oh, that was a momentous night last night. I think his girlfriend stayed over for the first time.
Ooh.
Right. Yep. Okay. Fair enough. Well, getting there, I think. I feel like I need a tree.
A tree.
A tree. Now, I've got some like plastic trees, but they're not very good. I'm just wondering if I've got any wire I could make one out of.
You finished. See you out of the way.
Oh, that's good, Steve.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, like that. What have you done that tree with?
Must be the top.
Seafoam.
Ah, now I've got some lichen. I don't think I've got any sea foam though. I've got a tree, but it's a horrible bloody plastic thing. It's minging. Don't like it. No.
Sorry, again?
I've got a tree, but it's a horrible, cheap plastic thing. It's crap. Right, what wire have I got? Have I got any wire? I think I have. I think I've got some of that garden wire in this garage.
Oh, wow, Richard. For Sunday lunch, I'm having awkward silence and humble pie as I spilt CA glue on the kitchen table. It's all cleared up now, but not the guilt. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Well, it was all done in a good cause. You can look at that all the way through the year and say, look. No, maybe not, actually. It's not.
Every time she brings it up, it might be like,
You know it. So Malcolm should be in with us at some point shortly, I would hope. He's just finished up on the Models for Heroes YouTube channel Sunday service.
oh, I didn't see you in there.
Aha. We have Paul Wilkshire Models saying new to 48 and 48. Oh, good. Nice to see you here. Are you building? How'd you get on with it? All that sort of stuff. And he obviously says hi. Hello. Darren Hall is here.
Sorry.
Go on.
When you were away, James, there's a chap called Simon further up in the chat who video just popped up in his YouTube feed this morning. Never
Oh,
heard
wow,
of
really?
us. Never, no knowledge at all. Just YouTube fed him the algorithm. So
So that's good. Looking forward to maybe try and join in next year. So.
Oh, that's fantastic. Excellent.
Yep.
Like the sound of that.
I pointed,
Go on, sorry.
I pointed in the direction of Model Opus's mess on face
Oh,
8.
wonderful.
So, yeah.
Wonderful. Richard has fallen for that. Oh, I can't believe you fell for that, Richard. Richard says the BP gas station flowers don't work, by the way. No.
Oh, no.
No. It's probably made it worse, if I'm honest, Richard. But
Yeah.
As a man, I stand with you and see that you've tried, at least tried. However, I will be beaten down by my wife by even a bit, that much. I'm sorry to hear that. But it was in a good cause. Good to see you again, Darren, from Paul. Ian is there saying hi. And Paul Wiltshire has said, I have the 148th Harrier jump jet on the go from Hobby 2000. Oh, okay, that's quite an interesting kit I hear. So yeah, if you've come over from the stream from Malcolm, obviously thank you for saying hello.
And welcome along.
Indeed, indeed. Oh dear. Did I hear? I've been on a break. I've not been model making at all. I have taken a break. I had something to eat. Did I hear that Carl's still not feeling well?
He's just tired. He's on call this weekend. He went for he had something to eat, sort of brunch. He says, right, I'm going to go and lie down for an hour and then hopefully be able to come on here for a bit after. The second he went in to lie down, bloody work calls. So, and then he tried to settle off again and then work called again.
Oh, blimey.
So he came in here because he'd left his juice in here. He says, I'm going to try again, but touch wood. I haven't heard the phone go again, so
that's a good.
Hopefully he's going to get an hour.
Oh dear, yeah, you do need to do that. Unfortunately, it just does take it out of you, this event, without a doubt. But let alone without the work as well.
Yeah.
So let's get back to the chat while I'm still sort of on my break. Simon says, I'm having a cheese and tomato sandwich for my son. Do you know what, actually? I could really do with a cheese and tomato sandwich, or just a tomato sandwich. I know that might
Either way.
But a tomato sandwich would be amazing.
Just, oh, God.
What's wrong with a tomato sandwich?
What's right with it?
What, is that somebody else who doesn't like fresh tomato?
No, I like fresh tomato. I love fresh, but just tomato in a sandwich, it would be, no.
It would be a tomato. That's what it would be.
Roast beef.
It's not hard to imagine or understand. It's just a tomato. If you put a tomato in a sandwich with cheese, why wouldn't you put tomato in a sandwich?
Because that's the just thing. Because it needs some cheese or something with it. Unless you're just eating it like an apple, and then that's fine.
You're obviously
don't just
put buying cheap, nasty tomatoes. They don't
need. Chef, what do you think?
Anyway,
moving swiftly on.
I didn't.
That could be a debate.
Cross buns at any point.
Nick brought some hot cross buns in yesterday, and I was like, "You do know what?" And I went, "Nah, I'm not trying that." Decided. Not a pillock.
Well, debatable. We won't ask everyone else their opinion. Graham, Graham, has said, "Afternoon all. First time watching 48 in 48. A life for my building this year, but next year, many thanks Mikey and Billy Batcham Creates for the advertising. No, great. But at least at the end of the day, we have had a few people, you know, if you tried to do something or plan to do it, plans change or the build doesn't go quite right, the fact you're here, that's all that matters. So it's all good. Richard says, this was after I... Okay, Richard, you've really not thought this weekend through, have you? So apparently, just to bring you up to speed, Richard is the gentleman that had a minor mishap with some CA glue, tried to buy some flowers from a local petrol station to make up for it, which didn't work. And then he said, all of this happened after I used my partner or used her dressmaking scissors to cut out decals.
Oh, bless.
Apparently he needs a holiday. Or maybe what he means is somewhere to stay. Oh, bless your heart. Oh dear, that's made me smile. Darren says, always a pleasure to Paul. Wonderful. Nice to see you talking to one another as well. I will probably not realise to talk to one another. I apologise. Stephen says, good morning, afternoon and evening from Washington State. Let's keep on modelling. I think that's going to be keep on modelling, but we'll go with keep on modelling. Keep sounds quite cool. Welcome, Stephen. Thanks for joining us. You had a really good night last night as well, I hear. So Paul, this sounds quite nice. Paul says, I'm having homemade triple whopper burgers.
Hello.
I'm assuming that's what he's having for Sunday lunch. Good.
Okay. I'll be in the car in a minute.
Yeah, he didn't leave a postcode. Rotter. Simon says, I have joined on the modelling mess Facebook group. Oh, wonderful. Thank you. Well, it should all be being approved as we speak. So welcome indeed. Thank you, Simon. I think you might be the gentleman that my colleagues were alluding to that you didn't know we existed.
That's the one.
Thank you for that. So yeah, make sure you tell your friends, invite them. Obviously, the event will be finishing very soon this year, but involved with the Model Officers Mess. We do stuff throughout the year anyway, but you'll be ready for next year then. See, I immediately approve that man, Simon. Get on there and approve him. He says, I often eat plain tomato sandwiches. Love them. What a man.
Honestly, what's the world? We need another asteroid. We do.
I haven't got anything come up, so.
Yeah, no, I think the bot's on it, or should be. But I will double check it in a minute. But yeah, you're completely in. Make sure you put that in. I eat tomato sandwiches, raw tomato sandwiches. I'll put that on there as a question. Do you eat tomatoes in your sandwich?
Yeah, tomatoes in a sandwich is fine.
Well, then what are you moaning about?
Because you need something with the tomato. Tomatoes like an accoutrement.
No, you don't. That's like saying you can't have a plain ham sandwich.
Yeah, but you like Marmite, don't you?
No, I don't like Marmite.
I'll tell the truth.
No, I love it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's the kind of weirdo that would eat a plain tomato sandwich.
Simon, back me up.
No, he's at it as well. Oh, God.
You don't eat a tomato sandwich just on its own.
No.
See,
it needs some cheese or a bit of roast beef or some ham. It needs something.
No.
It needs a carrier.
He's got it completely. You see, you're saying, you can't just put tomatoes in a sandwich. That's wrong. No, you're right. Malcolm has stated quite clearly, a tomato sandwich with a pinch of salt. There's the accompaniment.
No, look, if
brings the flavour out.
No, if you're having fresh tomato, you need salt. That's just a given. So don't come that as an additive. No, that's an essential.
Well, it is an additive.
That's just normal.
Thank you. Well, at last I've got everyone's agreement that it's a normal thing to put in the sandwich. Wonderful.
No, it's just normal to put salt on the tomato. Preferably sea salt.
Next, you'll be telling me that bacon in a hot cross bun is illegal.
Go away. I'm going to remove you from the stream.
Oh, God.
Simon, actually, and fellow tomato sandwich eaters, if you don't know already, try bacon in a hot cross bun.
No! Stop! Somebody mute him.
Yes, I'm about to. And there you go. You can be
The barbecue Pringle sandwiches is the winner, apparently. So, panel, what is your view on Pringle sandwiches?
Yeah, Pringles are good. Anything crispy in a sandwich is good. However, I have a dilemma then. So
yeah, because you're going to have to backtrack on the tomato sandwich. But yeah,
no. In fact, I've just had a crisp sandwich this morning. I had some. I don't know if anybody was observant last night, but I had a tub of that Santiago blue cheese, and a packet of crackers, which is just one of my favourite little indulgences. And there was a bit of blue cheese left, so I had a ready salted crisp and blue cheese sandwich this morning. Now that's cool. Crisp in the sandwich is brilliant. The only problem is when I eat a sandwich, I kind of need a packet of crisps afterwards. So if I have a crisp sandwich, I've got a dilemma. It usually involves 2 packets of crisps.
Now, see, the problem I have with that is you've just basically said to put a vegetable in a sandwich by itself is wrong. But yet you'll put a vegetable that's called a potato in a sandwich, which is starch on starch, mate, I'll tell you.
Potato isn't a vegetable.
Honestly, what you like. I just finish off the chat anyway. Talk to some normal people. Plastic Monkey says tomato sandwiches with salt and pepper. See?
Just where are these people coming from?
Oh, dear.
This is a rumor, Malcolm. I don't know where you got this from. He said apparently he heard that Carl was ill because he tried baking in a hot cross bun. This is not correct. This is a fallacy. But yes. So, well, I just do you know you meet people, you make friends, and then you suddenly realise that they're just wrong.
That they eat stupid stuff like tomatoes in bread.
You wait till Telford. I'm going to bring some tomato sandwiches with me. That's going to be a great weekend, isn't it? Tomato sandwiches and hot cross buns.
Would you make a tomato sandwich for work the night before and then leave it in the fridge?
No, that would be stupid, Graham.
That would be.
That would be stupid. Can I throw that back at you? Would you make a tomato and cheese sandwich for work the day before?
No, nothing with tomato. Well, I don't make sandwiches the day before anyway because
so it was a silly
I don't like leaving sandwiches in the fridge, but especially not with fresh tomato, because the bread would just be like mush the next morning.
Well, absolutely. That's why you don't. That's why you don't make your sandwiches the night before and take them out of the fridge to go to work with. You know, they're meant to be fresh. That's the whole point. Duke, that is quite correct. Yes, a tomato is a fruit. It's quite right.
Yes,
but comparison still stands at the end of the day. If you can put a potato in a starch lump of bread, then why can't you put a fruit in it? Don't get me wrong, I'm not going to put blackberries in it, although maybe I would actually for a summer pudding.
Knowledge is knowing that tomato is a fruit, but the wisdom is knowing not to put it in a fruit salad.
Yes.
That's very true.
What about apple and cheese in a sandwich?
You've just been silly now.
No, apple and cheese in a sandwich.
Are you telling me you put apple with cheese in a sandwich?
Yep.
See?
That's just pushing my limit a little bit, that one.
No, that's honestly, Steve, try it, man. Amazing.
Apple and cheese belongs on a cheese board.
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't get that.
Stick them in a sandwich.
Not with starch. Not with starch. No. Or lumpy bits of cow in it. No.
Cheese and apple in a sandwich is amazing.
So would you do Stilton with apple?
Yeah.
Okay, so would you do beef Stilton and apple in a sandwich?
Beef?
Yeah, beef.
No, because meat and fruit don't go together.
Ooh. What?
Chef?
Pork and
Can you back me up on this?
Pork and apple.
Exactly.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, some strange people eat pork and apple sauce, but not me.
Oh my god, it's starting to look like you're.
It's started there's a right thing going on now. Keep going, James, because you started the right debate now. Look, I'm looking at the comments coming in.
Yes. Look at this.
Pineapple, get out. Get in the seat.
Steve, can I get you to
Cucumber
carry on the
sandwiches are
chat
nice.
from the starred comment,
Yeah.
which is just above Duke, because I just got to go and do something quickly.
Cucumber sandwiches are nice. I like them.
Richard Cove says a big hint when you make tomato ketchup sandwiches.
No.
Don't wear your work shirt, especially the bleached white shirt and silk tie.
But who's eating tomato ketchup
I was
unless
gonna
it's
say,
sick?
No, I couldn't just tomato. I could at a
Unless
push.
you're
but
putting-
tomato ketchup. Oh,
Unless
no.
you're putting the ketchup in the sandwich with an accompaniment.
No, the
As in
ketchup,
like-
no.
No,
Unless
as in
it's
like sausage and bacon or something like that, but not just ketchup on its own. That's Just a bit too
Oh
far.
my god, no! Sausage and bacon with what's it? Tomato ketchup?
Yeah.
No,
Yes.
brown sauce.
No, go away.
Oh, no.
So what about a cucumber sandwich, Graham?
I can't. Yeah, nice. Cucumber sandwiches are lovely. I used to play cricket. I had lots of those.
Yes, we used to have to do those at the Waldorf. Cucumber sandwiches in lateral sliced bread. Yeah. Malcolm says cutting edge content. This is.
What? Cucumber sandwiches? You are such a Daily Mail reader, you are. What are you like? Cucumber sandwich. Oh, I couldn't.
And I think this one's going to just push it just that tad too far.
No, that's
Andy
just
Goodman says
no.
pineapple and cheese sandwiches.
Duke, I'm with you on that. You are bang on the money.
Pineapple and cheese sandwiches and
No, go,
no, sorry.
go. Head east. Head east. When your feet get wet, keep walking.
Ian Ellison says apple and cheese sandwiches equals bleh. Yeah,
No, it doesn't.
I totally
Try it.
comply with that one.
Try it, honestly.
No, not a chance. And Plastic Alchemist is in saying good morning all. Good morning. Just
Morning.
yeah, you've stumbled into a bit of a debate going on now. It's gone from modelling to food. Yeah, it's all James and Graham's fault, but hey ho.
It's not. It's James's fault for being a weirdo and eating tomato sandwiches.
Richard Cave says historians will look back, Malcolm, and state this is where the war started. Yeah. See, pork and apple. Yes, please.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
Just not
Pork and
enough.
apple.
Turkey and cranberry.
Yeah. Well, I don't like cranberry, but yeah, but that is a staple as well. Darren Hall says, hello, Nuno. That's Plastic Alchemist, isn't it? Yes. Simon is saying, oh no. Now, this is something my mother made me as a kid, and it explains a few things. Sliced banana with sugar in a sandwich is delicious.
Absolutely. But not sliced. It's got to be mashed.
Well, yeah,
I wouldn't have it with sugar though. Banana's sweet enough without sugar. But yeah.
but I will go one. I don't now because of obvious things. But my mum used to sometimes go one step further and just have a sugar sandwich.
Oh, my nanny used to do that for me. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
I did. Lurpak butter and a sprinkle of sugar.
Yeah. Hence the reason why I'm diabetic. Hey ho. Mike and Penn Richardson says cheese has no place in a sandwich or anywhere other than the bin. Oh, controversial.
He doesn't like cheese.
Controversial. I take it you don't like cheese.
I can't
Excuse
imagine life without cheese.
Say that again?
I can't imagine life without cheese.
Yeah, no, life without cheese is yeah. Plastic Alchemist Nuno says, well, this discussion only proves my point. English people don't know what real food is. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa. Nah. Says Mike Penn loves cheese sandwiches. And Duke Wellington says only 4-year-olds have a ketchup sandwich.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true. But well, and Dan Hall is giving the banana sandwich a thumbs up. Yes, I must admit, I had those when I was a kid. Yeah, my mum used to make those for me.
I still like them now. If I'm not feeling the best and you want just something comfort, it's like, ooh.
Yeah. I must admit, I would like one, but I know I can't. Because I'll be going, way! Let's just put that there because the chat just suddenly jumped again. No, that one. Marmalade and bacon sandwiches.
No.
Yeah, that sounds like an American thing.
Yeah. Marmalade or bacon.
Now, I don't even know where to go with this one.
Whoa.
Milk sandwich.
That's just...
Oh, no.
That's just asking for trouble.
Yeah.
And yes, I do quite agree with you here, Paul. Paul Wiltshire. It says cheese and tomato sandwich is a British classic, indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cheese and tomato, cheese and ham. Warm beef and hot asparagus with mustard doorstep sandwich.
Wow.
Now that actually sounds quite nice. Yes. Well, are we talking like a Dijon mustard or Gaahleri mustard? I would think.
I would have English on that.
I think I'd go for a Gaahleri. Yeah. Dominic's in. Good morning, Dominic. And he says, I sometimes eat pistolet with fillet American and boiled egg and pepper and onion. Is a pistolet, is that fish?
No, it's I don't know, to be honest.
Not sure. I've not heard of that one. Pistolet. Simon says, I would agree. I would die if I couldn't eat cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. We always got cheese in our house, and we normally have about 4 different types. Dan's in, gone a man. I dread to think what comments are going to come now.
Yeah.
Duke Wellington says banana and honey.
Yeah, that's a good shout.
Well, that sounds nice.
Yes. Yeah, because it's not far sugar, is it really? Honey, sugar. Nuno Plastic Alchemist says cheese is great and goes lovely with some nice Oporto wine. That must be a sweet wine or dessert wine, I would say. Or if it's not a dessert wine, it's got to be a heavy wine. Like I see, normally we have cheese from port.
Yeah, I think Oporto is
must be a port. Yeah, I'm saying that. Yeah, not a dessert wine. Yeah, you wouldn't put dessert wine with cheese. Richard says, I eat cheese sandwiches as my feet fell off. I'm lactose intolerant. Boom. Cheese and pickled onion sandwiches is another favourite of mine. Yeah, cheese and pickled onion. Yeah. That's it. I'm not sure about sandwich spread.
Oh, do you remember that?
Yes, it's coming in little pots.
No. He's on about the stuff that's like salad cream with tiny chopped up veg and stuff in it.
Yeah, but little pots as well.
Oh, you heard about meat paste and fish paste and stuff.
Yeah, as well. Yeah.
Paste rather than a spread, isn't it?
Yeah, but yeah, I do remember what you're on about as well. The little chopped up jars and stuff.
Yeah.
The little paste jars. They were like poor man's pate.
I bought some. Yes. They caught my eye in Tesco or something, and I bought a couple of jars. And you know what? It was really good.
No.
I'd
make me them as well, and I used to be like, no, do I have to?
I just thought I got it. I think I got it for the kids to try and go. This is what I used to have in my school lunchbox when I was like 7.
Oh.
And no, they wouldn't have a bar of it, but I actually really enjoyed it.
It's like if you compare that to like corned beef, that's another.
Corned beef's all right. With corned beef and tomato, that's a good shout.
Corned beef and beetroot.
Yeah.
No, just corned beef does just not do anything for me. Phil Abrams in saying good afternoon all. Dog walked, paint dry, More fuselage to go. The SR-71 is coming on. With reference to sandwiches, cheese and apple food of the gods. As a kid, condensed milk and sugar, or Yorkshire pudding and marmalade.
Yeah, Yorkshire pudding and marmalade's good.
Yeah, that's a starter, isn't it? Really?
If I have leftover Yorkies, I tend to stick them in the fridge, and I'll just put a teaspoon of jam in them, squash them up, and shove them in my gob.
Yeah, I've heard of that before. Dominic says white hard bun.
Oh, piece of lait.
Oh, equals pizza. Oh, okay. Scammer says crisp butty for the win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then you need another packet of crisps afterwards to wash the sandwich down.
Or you just put half a packet of sandwiches in the first place.
No, you can't. You can't do only half a bag of crisps in a sandwich, especially not if they're multi-packs, because it's just not enough.
Well, yeah, the multi-packs, yeah, there's like 4 crisps per bag. Yes, I knew it was coming. There we go. And I like sausage. See, that's totally innocent coin, Steve. Richard says, my old sergeant major told me I was thicker than a wow sandwich. Bit mean. So now this man, Paul Wiltshire is after my own heart. Yeah, a roast lamb sandwich. Yes.
Yeah, that would do.
Yes. The only reason why I get like that is because I love lamb, but we can't have lamb in my house because all the others they don't like lamb, and I'm like,
oh no.
Yes, but I love lamb. It's my favourite roast. If I could have it, I'd have it every week if I could. It says cheese and marmalade for the win for sure.
Yeah.
Well, did I hear a yes for cheese and marmalade?
Cheese and jam. Cheese and jam's good.
What do you like?
Yeah.
Graham obviously likes his sweet stuff with his cheese.
No, do you know what? I'm a savoury person, but like cheese and strawberry jam is really good.
Oh no!
Marmite, just go no.
Marmite and cucumber sandwiches. Now we are. Oh God, no!
Marmite should be banned.
Paul,
yeah.
I'll be honest. I can't back you on that one.
Yeah, Marmite should be a banned food.
Marmite. Marmite is a wonderful product. Marmite and peanut butter. Now that's a sandwich to die for.
Literally.
My missus is a weirdo and loves Marmite. And what she'll do, she'll go in the kitchen and make herself a sneaky bit of Marmite on toast, not tell me, and then come and give me a kiss.
Ah.
Yeah, and then just giggle and run away because it takes a few seconds to register, and then it's like, oh,
BITCH,
yeah,
yeah. Richie says roast lamb, but with mint sauce. Yeah, a little bit of mint sauce, nice thick gravy.
Yes, definitely, I'll go with that. Did I hear complaints and runctions about tomato sauce sandwiches?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that one. Sorry,
yeah.
Sorry whoever that was.
Oh my God.
Richard, really? I just sorry, I had to step out of the room for a second. Condensed milk sandwiches, really?
No, that's just.
Did I hear Graham say yes?
No, I said I'm just affirming that that's what he suggested. Yeah, weird.
Kind of panic.
Paul's agreeing with Richard with the roast lamb and mint sauce, definitely. And Simon Groove says yes for cheese and lime marmalade. I could give that to my daughter.
I can see how that would work.
She's allergic to lime.
Yeah, I can see how that work, but in a sandwich, I just can't get over those two together in one sandwich. Sorry, I can't. That's a line crossed.
Oh, please, somebody shoot him.
Yeah. Rob.
Yeah, it's just a line you don't cross, isn't it?
I'm 100% with the French on this. Mint has no place anywhere. Lamb. Well, thank God I'm not French.
Yeah. It's all mint. Fresh mint.
Oh no, not fresh mint.
There's lamb sauce and there's lamb sauce. Mint sauce and there's mint sauce, isn't it? Really, let's be
Probably
honest.
mint sauce.
Yeah.
Not fresh mint. If you're cooking lamb, you stab it with garlic and rosemary and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, but I meant on the side.
But on the side, yeah, it's mint sauce out of the jar.
Yes, I have to agree with that. I do like mint sauce and lamb.
Mhm.
What was the overwhelming thought process of today, anyway, in relation? Was it Sunday lunch? Is it Sunday dinner day? And what meat were people going for?
Who the hell's that?
Who's put that in? That is not.
No, I know exactly who that is.
That's Malcolm.
Smart. Yeah, very good.
He's actually gone to the trouble of making himself a tomato
Making
sandwich.
a tomato sandwich.
All this talk, it's made him fancy one. Oh
Yeah.
dear.
Oh, hang on. Now, hang on. I might have to pull him up on his sandwich. Is that grapes at the top of that plate? Did he put grapes on that?
Nothing wrong with
Yeah.
that. That sandwich is just wrong, though.
It's cut wrong.
Is he gonna slide the grapes in with the tomato though? I might feel a bit uncomfortable about that.
Good God,
I don't know
Malcolm.
why.
I loved you once.
He's cut the sandwich properly.
Yes. You muted Malcolm, by the way.
It's not Malcolm, it's Tomato.
I can't unmute him either.
Oh goodness me.
Anyway,
Love it. Do you know what? That has made me feel hungry. I might go and see if I've got some tomatoes in the fridge.
mint sauce on mushy peas.
Hard work.
I can see where you're going with that.
Now, round Nottingham, I'm obviously not originally from Nottingham, but I've lived here for long enough. In Nottingham, they have, certainly at like fairs and stuff and like events and festivals, they have vans which sell like a burger van, but they sell just tubs of mushy peas with mint sauce in them. It's like a meal for Nottingham people.
Mm. So Richard's saying, don't take the mick out of Tomato. He does not have a thick skin.
Ah.
I like it.
I'm at the moment of truth.
Electricity.
You plug it in, are you going
Electricity,
to go
so-
full screen so we can watch?
So yeah, well that's finished now.
That
So
looks cool. Does look cool.
there we go.
That's really good.
And then, so I'll go for it.
Go on.
Yeah, go for it. Go on.
Yay!
Hey!
Oh,
That
that's
is
cool.
mint. I love it.
That is
Hang on, let me
brilliant.
turn these lights off here so you can see it better.
Yeah. Oh wow, that's brilliant.
Is that one at the back working, Lise?
Yeah, there's two.
Oh, you
Behave yourself.
went rise to him.
Really good, Lisa. Well done. Love it.
Cool. That is
There
really
we
cool.
go.
Good stuff.
Thank you.
Duke
I
Wellington
don't know
says
what I'm
that
going to do for the rest of the time.
Duke
Weather
Wellington says that looks awesome, Lisa.
Thank you.
Darren Hall says, oh, that's beautiful.
Thank you.
Building my model says, awesome build, Lisa.
Thank you very much.
And Richard Cave says, well done. Yeah, that is very nice, Lisa.
Get the last of the pictures done and get them up on the Facebook group.
Yeah. And then Ian Ellison says, another great book nook from Lisa. Yeah.
So I've got a question for Lisa, actually.
Nope.
I got a question for you. So obviously you like building book nooks. Do you have your book nooks with books, or do you have a shelf of book nooks?
My book nooks are in between the books on the shelf.
Mhm.
The only time they're not in between books is when I take them to the shows.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, because like the one I did not last year, the year before,
Yeah.
the train one, because it looks like the Hogwarts Express. It's in between my Harry Potter books.
Right. Gotcha.
So
Makes-
yeah, I've got 2 more downstairs. Well, I did one as well that was a magic shop. That's with my Harry Potter books as well.
Yeah.
Cool.
And the other 2, they're just randomly dotted between the books. So yeah.
So you've inadvertently answered the next question I was going to ask you. Is,
Yeah.
do you separate your books by theme, and does that have any influence in the book nooks that you buy?
The Harry Potter one, yes.
Mhm.
I'm keeping my eyes peeled for things like Lord of the Rings style one,
Oh, okay, yeah.
because obviously we're all big Lord of the Rings fans here.
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine me finding anything Star Warsy, but if we did, then I'd go for it. But
Now that would be.
I'd
quite
also
cool.
love one that's got a dragon in it. But
Yeah.
no, mostly anything that catches my eye.
Mm.
Do you always buy the same brand, or do you buy different ones?
Most of them are Row Life.
Mhm.
And my magic shop is I think it's called Cute Bee.
Yeah.
But that was more expensive.
They are.
And are they all about the same sort of quality?
Yeah. I must admit though, the Cute Cute Bee one, you know how this is touch sensitive for the light switch?
Mm-hmm.
The Cute Bee one, where it's asking you to put the touch, the board must be that much bit thicker because it doesn't work. I've ended up having to rearrange the wiring and glue it to the back so that I can turn the lights off and on. That was the only drawback to that one. Whereas the Cute Bee ones, they're just the right thickness. So yeah, I've got a couple more, but I'm not sure what I'll do next. I need to finish my Alice in Wonderland, which isn't a book nook, it's just a wooden thing. So I might do a bit more of that while we're finishing off today, now that I've finished my 48 and 48. So
Nice. Cool.
yeah. But to answer your question, no. The books don't really. It's if I like the book nook. So.
Richard Cove says, right, off to get some dinner, and I'm not taking any ideas of any of you food Philistines. And Simon says, that looks fantastic, Lisa.
Thank you very much.
Richard also got on to say, I had 3 book nooks in order: Chewbacca, the novel, Russell Brand, and the Kumas. I had a Wookiee, Bookie, Wacky, Nookie.
A Wookiee, a Bookie Wookie,
Yeah.
and a Nookie. Yeah, very good.
Skull Model says, until this event, I'd ever heard of a book nook, but they are fab. I'd never heard of a book nook. They look fab. Great work, Lisa.
Thank you.
And
They are pretty special.
They are coming more and more popular now.
Yes.
Because, like Steve has pointed out earlier on this morning, that the last couple of years, a few stalls have been at Telford.
Mm.
Yeah.
And that's why I usually end up building up my stash. So yeah, I actually have a stash of these blasted things, but yeah, and it's the big boss man.
Dan says, an edging up the door card for me, 1/8 scale Ecto 1, but it's taking ages because I keep getting the giggles when I inspect my dirty bits of the card. I mean, okay.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi, Malcolm.
Hello, Mr. Malcolm.
Hello.
Mr. Tomato.
Yeah.
No idea.
Was your sandwich nice?
Yes, it was. I don't have any. Talking about your book nooks, Lisa. I don't have any nooks with my books, so I wouldn't even fit a book in it, let alone a book nook.
Malcolm,
You must have some. Yes.
are you in the bath at the moment?
Have you got the right mic set?
Probably not. Hang on.
I was going to say, but you got there first. So.
Yeah, he literally does sound like he's in the bath.
How's that one?
Hi,
Oh,
there he is.
That's perfect.
Sorry, yeah. It defaults to some random microphone that I probably got plugged in somewhere.
That's fine.
Sorry
Why
about that.
have you got a microphone in the bathroom?
It just sounds like the bathroom, I guess.
Oh, okay.
No. I don't have a microphone in the bathroom.
My biggest worry about that is how does James know what Malcolm's bathroom sounds like?
Well, that was why I queried it. I didn't know if it was his bathroom or not.
Yeah.
I think you read too much into that, Steph. To be honest.
I always read too much into everything, mate.
What about a stash nook? Would that work?
Stash nook. Oh, interesting. Yeah.
A stash nook.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you
Oh,
could build your own, put lots of models in it,
Yeah.
as in little boxes, make little boxes up
Yeah.
of lids, so scale them down and then stash them all in there around the model. Put all my stashes in my book nook, so it makes a book nook stash.
A stash nook book.
Yep.
This idea sounds to me like we need to speak to Andy from EBMA.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
We've come up with this idea for next year's 48, Andy. Can you
Yeah, can you?
create a stash nook?
So Paul Wiltshire is right. Got to go for the football. Catch you later, troops. Bye, Paul.
Bye.
Well, mate.
Paul says off to go. Yeah, if you go to Fulham FC, you give a slice of Victoria sponge cake.
Mm.
And that doesn't have tomatoes.
I got up to.
It doesn't have tomatoes.
A hog roast up at Old Trafford. Quite a few, actually. So what was you saying?
I think it's a bit unfair to characterise people like that from Old Trafford, but fair enough. We've all got to make a living. I was just going to say that there's no tomatoes with the Victoria sponge. That's all.
Rich 65 says, working on a 148 BF 109E in Swiss service for this challenge. Just finished painting the red and white stripes. Well done. Lovely.
Well done. Very nice.
Stick your pictures up in the mess. And he says,
that reminds me, actually.
So much masking.
That reminds me. I don't think I've done it, so I'm going to go and create the reveal album for the end of the event.
Show.
I'm going to do that right now.
Got a tip for you.
Germany has just made an announcement. They're advising people to stock up on cheese and sausages. This is called the worst case scenario.
Oh,
Very good.
gosh.
Very good.
Corner Man says, could scale down copies of no. I'll let you read that yourself.
Yeah.
Those words could be not. You could read those words out. They're not.
Yeah.
Bad.
Did you say you had a tip for us? Did you say you had a tip for us?
Yes. Don't leave your wet pallet open overnight in the shed.
Doesn't get wet. It doesn't stay wet, does it?
No.
It's a dry
Did
pallet.
it freeze?
No, it didn't freeze. No. It just dried up. And then all the water, obviously, from the wet pallet is now soaked into the wood of my shed, which is not going to be good. So beware.
You know, I think it's time for one of these.
Hey everybody, this is John from the Scale Model Medic YouTube channel with a quick reminder that you need to step away from the bench for a few minutes and have a break. I hope you're all having a fantastic time and I wish you all the very best of luck for the event. James asked me to put a video together showing a modelling tip and I couldn't decide on just the one, so here's a bit of random modelling for you to watch while you enjoy your break. Sponge chipping is a very popular technique, and for good reason. It's a quick way to add a really nice effect to your models and start building up some weathering. One of the most common mistakes that you see when beginning with this technique is to simply tap the sponge in a linear motion, creating a repetitive pattern on the surface of the model, which is easily identified and dispels the illusion that these are random chips in the paint. Instead, make sure that you turn the sponge backwards and forwards as you move along, and this will remove any repetitive patterns and give you a much more realistic effect with a simple twist of the wrist. If your model has obvious breaks in the surface, such as these panel lines, you can use masking tape to cover up one side of the divide before applying the chipping process and then removing the tape, switching sides and doing it again. This prevents the same chipping pattern from flowing over that break in the surface and keeps everything looking nice and random. If you're new to weathering, you might be wondering what else you can do using sponge chipping as a starting point. So I'm going to boost these chips that I've just applied and turn them into a bit of a rust effect. This test piece has been painted with a matte finish, and that's important as it allows tap water to soak onto the surface of the model without beading up, and that's what I'm doing here. I've then taken some of the rust colour that I used for the chips and diluted it heavily, and then I'm just flowing it around those chips using them as a starting point. You'll note that the paint flows around the surface easily because it's been wet with water, and if I clean the brush on tissue I can actually soak it back up into the bristles and remove the rusty coloured paint. After getting familiar with this control process on putting paint on and taking paint off, you can use the sponge applied chips as a starting point to represent the area which has gone rusty, and then use that diluted rust coloured paint to give the impression of the rust seeping out onto the top coat of the vehicle. When you get familiar and comfortable with using the paint in that fashion, you can start experimenting with some vertical streaking, pulling the paint down, cleaning the brush, and then feathering this out to give it a nice natural blend. This has taken about 2 or 3 minutes in total to achieve, and it's really added something a little bit more interesting than a few isolated chips of rust coloured paint out there on their own in the open. It's a bit important to remember though, this is acrylic paint, so once it's dry it's on there permanently, and if you need something that you can reactivate, you may want to consider using enamel effects. If you're interested in adding more detail to your models, a great way to do it is by representing all of the missing cabling and pipe work that just isn't included in the base kit. But to do that you're going to need some very fine wire to work in scale. I've recently found that computer peripherals with the cables cut off once they're broken gives access to some really thin wire, such as this piece of the gaming headset cable which I cut off after it was broken, and that's given me meters of 0.09mm wire, which is perfect for a cable about as thick as this one in 1/35 scale. Another quick tip is when you're working with wire for your models, after you've cut it free, you can roll it under something flat like a steel ruler and it will straighten it out, giving you the perfect starting point to bend it into the shape for your details. Please don't forget to donate to the Just Giving page to help raise money for Models for Heroes.
Yeah. I just realised that's the one I played earlier. So sorry
I
about
like
it.
him.
Okay, we've got more people watching now. Got 43 people watching, in fact, which is really good.
That's really good for early Sunday afternoon.
Scale Model Medic. It's one of the first YouTubers I watched when I got back into modelling all those years
me
ago.
too.
Wow.
Yeah, me too.
Properly nice chap.
Oh, I don't know if you're aware, Malcolm. We had the Podfather join us today.
On this stream, the UK one.
Oh, not on this particular stream, on the last stream. So the
On this-
Australian one, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was watching.
Oh, were you? Sorry.
Yeah, that's all right. I saw you doing the bowing.
Bowing. I fell on the floor.
Ah.
Who's that?
The on the bench, David from David Goldfinch, the Podfather.
Oh, okay.
The
The Podfather.
Yeah, well, I guess that he wanted to make sure that whoever won that position was going to be sane. You know,
Possibly. He did say, in fairness, that I wasn't allowed to bid for it.
No, I bet not.
I was banned from bid. He actually used the word banned. I was banned from bidding on it.
Shouldn't you be a guest anyway?
Huh?
Wouldn't you be a guest anyway one day?
Oh, I don't think they'd invite me.
No.
You've been on there, but they won't invite me. I'm
Have
not
I?
important enough. Yeah, you've been on there.
No, I haven't.
Have you
Graham
not?
said that the other day. He said, I interviewed you for something. I was like, I can't remember. I haven't been on it.
You haven't been on
Been
the
on the
bench? Wow.
Plastic Posse.
Oh, wow.
You have too.
I've been on Plastic Posse, yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only get invited because I carry the hobnobs for you. That's the only reason. Not important enough to get my own invite. Fine, it's okay. I know my place. But being a fellow tomato sandwich person, I can live with that.
Ah, yes, Graham. Got your
Yeah.
message.
Yeah.
Yep. Those book nooks are getting bigger. I remember they used to be just like really slim. You can squeeze them in the gaps and that.
Yeah, they're probably about the size of 2 to 3 books, depending on the size of the books.
Yeah.
Some of the books we've got are quite chunky,
Yeah.
especially the one I'm reading at the moment. It's like
How big are your
700
nooks,
later
Lisa?
pages. Say again, sorry? A book
So how-
I'm reading.
Oh, right. Just wondered how big your nooks are.
Oh dear. They're all about that size. But I'm not going to go any further down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
Oh no, he never said nothing about a rabbit hole.
God damn it. What book are you reading? Sorry. ignore them. What book are you reading?
Dear, nothing that you guys would enjoy, but it's called it's the second book in the Fourth Wing series. It's about dragons.
Oh, cool. You heard of a author called Patrick Rothfuss? If you like fantasy stuff.
I can't say I have. No.
Oh, okay. So the one I'm reading now, it's called Name of the Wind. It's a fantasy book about someone who control the wind.
What's his name? Paul.
Patrick Rothfuss.
Is that right? Patrick
Rothfuss. Very good. So yeah, Fourth Wing. That's a bit of a spicy book, isn't it?
Yeah, I didn't realise. I should have read the description first. All I saw was, it's about Dragon Riders College. Sounds interesting.
Yeah.
And then you read the reviews, and they tell you it's what Hunger Games meets 50 Shades, and it's like, oh
yeah.
Shit.
So you immediately stopped reading it, of course, Lisa.
Oh no, I didn't. Of course not.
No.
She took it back to the library and said they put it in the wrong place.
I think that's what one of the dragons did. Sorry.
Hey? Well, the dragons went to the library?
Put it in the wrong place.
Oh, I see.
Yes. Thinking of the 50 Shades of Grey link.
Okay.
Yes. We'll walk away from that one before I get cancelled.
Yeah. Don't set Dan off. He doesn't need any setting off. He's quite capable on his own.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was quite good. I didn't say nothing.
Yes, I am quite proud of how restrained you were, James.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realise the camera was on.
Oh, really shaky today.
Nope. My tape's coming down.
Despite the rumours, Lisa, I can control myself.
Sorry, I tried not to laugh. What?
What? I don't understand. Oh, a good person.
I'm a good boy.
Oh, a good boy. Yeah, now that's interesting. I got a figure that has a shoulder bag, but the strap only goes one way. It's odd.
He?
Well, oh no, it's all right. I found it. So he had a strap, and it goes over his shoulder, obviously. But I couldn't see the strap on his back, so I'm like, well, have you mismolded that? Have I got to pretend I know where the strap was going? But it's my eyesight. It's a bit odd, to be honest.
When I moved it, I knocked that off. There you go. That's what I'm currently in the middle of doing. Alice in Wonderland. So
That's nice.
Cool.
yeah, it's all in bits and pieces at the moment because the instructions have you making all the little pieces before you start putting it all together. So it's like everything's just falling all over the place. With having to move it to make for a 48-hour one. So, but yeah, we'll get there. Might as well do some of it rather than just sit here twiddling my thumbs.
Yeah, get some
Absolutely.
done.
Oh, my wife is calling.
What time is it?
Oh, no. So Mike and Penn are there in the chat, and they say Penn lost a piece of undercarriage. Spent a while crawling on the floor, located it, phew. Only to hear that, oh no, I've lost another. A few minutes later, hunting revealed to be achieved. Revealed it to be attached to the model, sorry. So, yeah. No, good. You found Penn's undercarriage. That's good. It hasn't gone missing. Jim's there saying hello from snowy Chicagoland area. On Friday, the temperature reached plus 27. Today, it will hover over 0. Welcome to our world. Yeah, they can notice that drop in temperature, without a doubt. Right, I need a bit of that, I think. Is that what I'm looking for? Are you what I'm looking for?
XF57, what's that?
Stand by it.
XF57.
That is buff.
Okay. Thank you. Good.
Oh, that's not good.
Rough.
Oh. Oh no.
What's up?
Oh, that's all right. My paint needs a bit of a shake. That's all.
You have a paint shaker?
I do, but I'm on manual today.
Saw a new type of paint shaker on a Facebook advertisement, which is yeah, it's like one of the ones Steph and I've got. You know, the one they press the top down and the whole thing.
Yeah, the Vortex ones. Yeah.
Yeah, but this one had like a base, and then this whole part had like a clamp that you clamp your your bottle in. But you can actually, I watched the YouTube video that they have, and you can actually get a can of aerosol stuff in it. It's that the clip's that big.
Oh, okay.
So it's kind of but it's not cheap, you know, as these things are.
No.
Manual paint shaking is the job.
I think, if I'm totally honest, I quite like the Vortex one that I've got. It's not an overly expensive one. It's nice and cheap. But the actual truth of the matter is, I don't shake the paint often enough to make it for it to make any bloody difference.
I think if I've got paint that's sat in the rack for too long and it started to settle, my Vortex shaker doesn't do a thing. But if I've got it on the go, right, and then I come to it in the next day, it's fine. It works really well.
Yeah.
Kind of maintains its mixedness.
Yeah.
But it's crap for you know.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing, is that, you know, hate to admit it, but probably actually what you need to do every now and then is go around and give all your bottles a good shake every now and again. Keep it all
Yeah.
going.
You need like a rack shaker.
EBMA. Just saying.
Or attach your rack to your paint shaker. And you never have to worry. Oh, Discord's filling back up again after lunchtime drop.
Good. I dropped in there earlier and said hello to everyone, see if everyone was okay.
Did you get a lot of abuse?
I suspect that Mikey fell asleep because he was still there, but he wasn't, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Either that or he's avoiding me. Which I can understand the latter.
Oh yeah. Feels grey.
Well, apparently, everybody. So well done, everyone in there. They've all been making sure Mr. Morris looks after himself, given the fact he wasn't very well recently. It's all very good.
Yeah. It's one of the things that I noticed very early on when I started working with veterans and service personnel. They give each other the most stick and hell in terms of the banter. But the second that somebody needs something doing, or somebody's struggling, or somebody's asking for help, it stops and everyone switches to work mode.
Yeah.
It's quite something. And that happens a lot online, you know, while I was in sessions as well.
Yeah. It's great to see, isn't it?
Yeah. That's reinforced as well by our mental health first aid program. Training.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear that?
Sorry, did you say something? I couldn't hear you over what you were doing.
Only ever so slightly, but faintly.
Faintly.
Is that your tomato slicer at work?
No, I use a knife.
Oh, okay. So remember, ladies and gentlemen watching, we have the pleasure and privilege of having the Mankini chef with us today. So if you've got any questions about food and stuff, he's here. You'll answer them.
The Mankini chef about what's that?
Steve, you know Steve's. Did you not know that's his new handle, so to speak? I don't know if handle's the right word, really.
No, most definitely not.
It's a love handle. What's the deal then behind that name?
Graham.
Ah, that's the reason why.
Fair enough.
Bless him. So it's not the naked chef, but it's the Mankini chef.
No, he's the Mankini chef.
Right.
Don't want to cross the line, you see. Plus, also the copyright. Remember. I think what it was is Graham was debating what the pattern was on his mankini. I think, but I'm not sure. I forget now. When we had this conversation about a week ago, wasn't it?
A couple of weeks ago.
Was it?
Mm-hmm.
Radox, all I would say.
It won't give you much protection against splashing fat.
No, you're quite correct. It wouldn't.
That's harsh.
Unless it was a white, chef whites, mankini. All those checkered ones that you can get, if you're really going to town.
Oh, I hate
a
it.
A checkered mankini. Wow.
Checkered trousers, white top.
No, I can't stand those things.
I'm gonna get all serious for a second. Why don't you like the checkered chef whites?
Oh, I just never have done.
Oh, okay.
So,
I'm assuming you mean the bold checkered, not the normal.
Yeah.
Box. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I can't stand them.
Is it because it's too flouncy? I don't know if that's the right description.
Poncy, I would say.
Poncy.
It's too poncy.
Poncy. Right, okay.
Poncy.
Oh, I'm a bit upset by that, but I don't know. You probably wouldn't believe me if I said this, but you do realise that I used to wear those.
Enough said.
I did too. When I was working in kitchens, I would wear black and white check trousers.
Yep.
So you both wore poncy outfits then?
In Steve's eyes, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just to remind me that these are the ones that I shouldn't be wearing in normal clothing, normal day.
Oh yeah, no, there's nothing worse than seeing someone in those sort of clothing in a supermarket queue.
Yeah.
Or in McDonald's. It doesn't work. It doesn't work at McDonald's at all. But
They used to smell when you come off a shift. Smell of food and.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, food mostly. Oh, always.
Only be something different, and that would be as if you cleaned the grease trap, and then that's a completely smell. That was a repulsive smell. I used to hate doing that.
Yeah. Flashbacks.
Oh, yeah. Yuck. I'd always get you to do it just before you were going to have your staff dinner as well.
Yeah. Or the bottom of the soup of the day pot. Pull out the bain-marie and then, ugh. The bain-marie? What was it?
Bain-marie, yeah.
Bain-marie, yeah.
I'm back and I'm eating a peanut butter and strawberry jam sandwich.
Yeah, hello, Brett.
That is wrong.
Can't believe you put the strawberry jam on first. You heathen.
I'm quite interested, actually, Graham. Can you recall where the mankini chef came from? We've just been asked by Malcolm.
Hello.
Where the mankini chef came from?
Yeah, was apparently you're to blame for that?
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
When we were talking about Steve doing the recipes on our podcast, Steve said, I will only do it if I can do it in my green mankini.
Did I
all right. It's a green mankini.
I think your international translator is broken.
No. I don't think Steve wants to do it in his green mankini.
No, I think he's changed his mind, yeah.
Steve doesn't have a green mankini, so no.
No, Carl was going to post you one.
Yes, I know. And I said you can send it to Mark next door.
He's got 6 pink ones. You wear those, but it's not that good.
Yeah, I probably need about 6 to cover my fat ass.
Doesn't cover your ass, mate. If you wear covers your ass, you're wearing it the wrong way around.
Yeah.
Not going wrong.
Oh dear.
I'm crying.
Yeah.
I don't know. These guys make promises and then they go back on it.
I did not make any promise. I can assure you.
Can you get a refund on your Radox?
Oh, that was funny. That was so funny.
Please shut up.
Oh dear. Oh, I'm sorry.
We were
Comments. Let me read some comments.
we were talking
I'm
about
going to. I just want to do something very quickly.
Don't post that picture. Don't do it.
Please shut up. Please shut up. Please shut up. Please.
we were talking about Telford.
Yes,
And,
we were.
And obviously mentioning the fact that you guys all get a house and stay together and stuff. And I don't stay over at Telford, so I said, "Oh, I'll just come home as always." I said, but then again, I could possibly be persuaded if it meant I could snuggle up with Steve for the night. And I said, I'll just come round, in late evening. I'll run you a nice hot bath and put a bit of Radox in, and then we can have a nice cuddle.
Oh.
and then later on, Steve says, Andrea's going shopping. And he phoned her up and said, do us a favour, put some Radox on.
Please shut up. Please shut up. Please shut up. Please shut up. Please.
Is it time for a video yet?
Yeah. Got a recent comments. 1 second.
Oh, yeah. I'll be back in a sec. I'm just going to check something.
Data's in, says, greetings from Belgium. Here about 6 degrees. A bit of clouds, but sunny.
Hey, Dita.
Hello.
And Twitch65 says, hello from North Carolina, where it's a 64 real degrees. John Mayfield's in, says, but only if you want to measure the temperature of bull's blood accurately.
Bull's blood.
Okay. Jim's saying he wore an itsy bitsy teeny weeny green. Very good. I need to change the assets. 1 second. Yes, I think it is time for her
Hello.
to calm down.
I hope we've all clammed down after that little giggle session.
Yay!
Back in a sec.
No worries.
That box get collected on Friday, Steph?
It's getting collected Monday.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, dokie.
I made a boo-boo.
Oh, you weren't in?
No.
Oops.
So I've spoken to them and I'm dropping them off at the local post office on Monday morning. So
that's fine. Cool.
I've got all the stuff to do it.
Cool. There's no rush, I guess. It's just to get it out of your house, isn't it?
All good.
See the new Scale Model World logo?
Yeah.
Is that a bit more modern? Switch it up a bit. You going this year, Graham?
At this moment, I intend to, depending on work and stuff, because that's always an issue. But yeah, I intend to at the minute. Been a few years, 2 years. 2 years.
Yeah.
Dum, 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 dum.
A lot of people watching the live show this morning.
Was that?
Yeah,
That's good.
yeah. I sent them all this way.
Yes, I saw you'd said that. Thank you. How's it going along, Steph?
Very well, thank you.
Give us an update. That looks really smart, actually.
Yep, give me a sec. I will give you an update. So that's what it looks like on that side. All the stencils are on the top, and I've put that
Nice.
little Isle of M4H there,
Yeah. Nice.
so the pilot can read it. And when he's flying across the field, so just starting on the underside. So I've put the keep clam and make models on there,
Nice.
and I'm going to put these smaller hearts slightly inboard there. Now, put these big M4H ones on there, but there's too many lines for them to sit into. So what I've decided is I'm going to cut them in between the 4 and the H.
Yeah.
And put a large heart in between them.
Oh, okay.
So give me a sec, I'll cut it and I'll show you. So I'm going to do that.
Nice.
On the toe. Yeah, so do that on both sides. So that would look really good. Fingers crossed it will.
Yeah, I will. I think that'll look cool.
So yeah, I've just got to do all the stencils on the underside now.
They take forever.
And
Well,
thinking about it, I am going to take a couple of hours break because I need to be in prime condition for this evening.
Okay.
Good idea,
So-
mate.
Do you want to go through the auction lots at some point, or?
Yep, feel free to. They're there, that's what it's there for.
Okay, we'll do. We'll try not to balls it up.
So, right, I am going to... Oh, my dearly beloved is just entered.
Hi, Lisa.
Okay, they're all saying hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah.
Well then, I will catch you later. So, have fun.
Yep, catch you in a bit. Take care, mate. Bye.
Cheers, Steph.
Well, what about your good self, Malcolm? How are we doing?
Doing all right, buddy. Yeah. So I'm applying paint to a model in the right places slowly, so that not to put it in the wrong places. Choosing paint colors that the instructions require, and continuing until I've filled all the spaces with the correct colors.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is using out of focus paint. Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay.
That's some of the motorbike painted up, not all of it.
That's cool. That's nice.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Absolutely love it. And then I've been thinking a little bit about what to put on there.
Yeah.
And I've got this left over from
Okay.
when I did my D9R. I don't know if you remember when I did that. I've got loads of this left.
Yes, I do remember D9R, yeah. Because you had
Okay.
it flying up the thing, didn't you? Yeah.
Yeah, got loads of it left. So I'm going to put like a blob of that on there to represent what's on the front cover, which is that ground.
Okay.
There. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And then I'm going to make it look like it's doing like a power slide with like dust out the back.
Excellent. That's
Maybe.
cool.
Or lights or I don't know.
Let's see.
Steve?
Yes, mate.
Do us a favour, just stick Kathy's tree video back on, would you please?
Of course I can.
Thank you, mate. I'm just need some ideas.
These trees.
Now you can buy some beautiful commercial trees, but the price soon mounts up, especially if you're doing quite a few. So instead, I'm going to show you how to make your own wire trees. I started with 8 or so pieces of 32 gauge wire, and I use a pair of pliers to twist the end nice and tight, and this is the bottom of our trunk. Now it's time to do the branches. So we split off 3 or 4 wires and start twisting them together. The first twist at the start of the branch, and you can do it for as long and as short as you want. You'll soon get a feel for it. But once you've done a few twists, let's slow this down and look at it in detail. You twist back one of the sides and you'll create a couple of loops. Now you twist that loop to secure it. I've got 2 here. Sometimes I do them individually, sometimes I do them in pairs. It depends how balanced I want the tree to be. Then you just twist the loops together so that you have another branch forming. This is it, you're done at this point. Now you twist the tails together to secure them, otherwise I find when you cut the loops in a minute it falls apart, and then you just start bending back. In this case I'm bending them back singly because I don't need to do a double, and you can see I end up with a loop and a short bit to the left there. I twist that short bit to the left once I've twisted the loop in with the other piece to make sure it's all combined, otherwise that short bit will fall off. So there's a lot of twisting. You will end up with achy fingers if you do a lot of these trees like I did, and you just need to keep bending them back, doubling them up and twisting loops. Sometimes when I'm doing trees, I just seem to end up with a loop that's too large. If that happens to you, don't worry, take the middle of the loop and squash it back down to the twisted wire, and now you've got 2 balloons on the side that you can twist individually and you'll end up with double the branching. Once all your wire is twisted, you're left with loops. You can just snip them with a pair of wire cutters. Now I like to snip them asymmetrically so I get slightly different shape lengths. Now you just shape those loops into twigs. And these aren't your finest twigs, we'll add those later, but these are your finest branches. Now we've got our lowest branch, we just need to go up the tree, repeat, splitting it into sections, choosing whether we have one leader branch or whether we prefer to split it more evenly, and eventually we end up with a small wire tree. Next up, covering the wire twists. It's a great method, but those wire twists just give it away. I use brushable latex. It's thicker than casting latex, and I brush it on with a brush I really don't care about because it doesn't wash out easily afterwards. It doesn't set completely covering everything though. You'll need to do a couple of coats, or as I've done here, add something like sawdust into a second coat, and that just thickens it up and it has more coverage. Now you just brush it on and leave it, but you must leave it to dry well between the 2 coats because it does air dry, but it seals itself in. So if you put them on too quickly and it's not dried properly, it will never ever set again in future and it'll be squidgy in the middle. The advantage of latex though, when it's set, you can still move your branches, so you can still pose them later on. To help with the movement, I prime it with acrylics because they're slightly flexible. This is a brown primer from MIG for tracks, and then I spray on a lighter brown colour, which is more in keeping with what I wanted the tree to look like. If you're doing a polyfibre tree, you can just add polyfibre at this point and move on to adding leaves. However, I wanted to show a different technique which uses static grass to add the fine twigs. That means you can do winter branches this way. So I use a little bit of layering spray, which is an acrylic spray. It stinks less than the other spray paints, and I sprinkle on with my applicator some 10mm grass. I've chosen a colour that works for me, and I've got a little workstation, I've got the glue to one side, and then I capture that grass on a sheet of paper and I can reuse it. You will need to build up several coats, or you end up with almost like a lollipop effect where you just don't have enough branches and twigs to hold the foliage that comes next. You don't need to wait for that to dry before moving on to spraying some more glue and adding, in this case I'm using coarse turf. I'm just using the static grass applicator because it's a nice way of sprinkling it on and it all comes out again afterwards. This stage is really just to bulk everything up and give the leaves a little bit more density. Therefore keep spraying more glue and adding more foam until you're happy. And then when you're done, it's just sprinkle the leaves on. I'm using knock leaves here. I really like them. They're just the easiest to sprinkle and they come in some great colours. And that's it. Once that's dry, your tree is done.
Thank you.
That was helpful for you.
It's really cool what she does.
Yeah.
How's Carl doing, Lisa? Oh, she's gone. She's gone.
Gone.
She's gone. That place in Dronfield, Graham.
Oh yes.
That's I've sent up some kits to Nick.
Okay.
So I think he's trying to arrange a time now.
Good stuff.
I think it'll be a Monday though.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dash.
Yeah. But yeah.
Could be a problem.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do when the time comes. At the minute, I'm desperately short-staffed. I've had one person resign, and one person's been taken off me and moved to another depot. So I'm really struggling at the minute. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Hopefully, I can do something. But
I'll give Nick a buzz because I know that he's trying to organise it.
Right. Okay.
So just give him a shout. Say I'm interested. If I can help.
On that subject, I wouldn't mind trying to get something going a bit more locally to me, if possible. I'm not sure where to start, though.
What do you want to
do? Well, there's a branch of the British Legion in the village. I don't know anything about it. I've never been down there, but I know it exists because I see it posted on groups and stuff. So whether they'd be interested in doing like a fortnightly or a monthly veterans group or something, I don't know.
Is there a breakfast club there?
Yeah, potentially evening would be better for me.
Right. Well, I'm just thinking that a breakfast club is usually a very good place to go to rouse.
Do they have a breakfast club?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know, to be honest.
Well, I'm sure there's one nearby you.
Okay.
If you found out where your local breakfast club was, and then went along with a couple of models and a few flyers, just to find out who was interested in the hobby.
Right. Okay.
Out that way. But in terms of venue-wise, the British Legion usually give you depending on how it's run, because they're all different.
Okay.
Might give you some space. Steph's had some luck with supermarkets. They all have
community rooms.
Yeah, that's it.
Total one at Tesco is there. Tesco.
Asda do it. Tesco do it. Sainsbury's do. But they're going to wait for those, so I wouldn't know if they do.
Yeah, because some British regions, especially the ones around us, they're not very accessible for everybody, if that makes sense. So, like doors and what have you have lips on them, so anybody with a wheelchair, you've got no chance. But yeah, we've settled in quite well at our local. Well, it's not local, but yeah, it's within 20 minutes of us.
How many people you got?
We've definitely got 2 because they've had the boxes. We've got 2 others that came along a couple of months back. They were going to apply, but one of the guys, he just does because he's retired, but he doesn't want to get out of work, so to speak. He just does a couple of shifts somewhere, and he's trying to swap one Saturday, the Saturday for the first Saturday of the month with somebody, so that he can actually come along to the group.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, hopefully it will. So yeah, potentially 4. No, actually 5. I forgot about Gordon. Ooh, how awful is that? Forgot about Gordon.
Gordon. Oh, I see. Yeah.
I can't remember his surname. So yeah, so there's 3 beneficiaries who've had their bits.
Great.
Had the boxes, and there's 2 potential. I don't know whether they've applied or not. One's Barry, I think, and the other's Andy. I can't remember, but yeah, it's coming on. We're doing a hell of a lot better than we did at Brecon anyway. So
good, thank you. Were you enjoying it?
Yeah, it's good fun.
Excellent.
Yeah, building friendships and things.
Yeah. So yeah, Graham, it's in terms of where you go, I guess it doesn't matter as long as it's somewhere that's consistently open, accessible, free. and somewhere that you can certainly get to.
Okay.
You don't want to be traveling loads and loads of miles
No,
just to
that's
get there, because it won't make you want to go.
that's the problem I've had with the other two that I did. Was just it sounded okay on paper, but when you're trekking an hour just to get there, it's
too far.
Especially on like a Saturday or something, it takes a hell of a chunk of the day up.
Yeah, it does.
And obviously with family and of course other hobbies. So yeah, I'll make some more inquiries.
Yeah, have a look and see who you've got around you as well in terms of volunteers. Because you could just go along to one of theirs for a little bit, see how that goes, and see if there's any of their beneficiaries that could go to a session that you could start. You know.
Well, I did. There's a guy in my village I came across a few weeks ago. He put on the village Facebook group. He does a podcast called, I think it's the old Paratroopers podcast. And it's a similar kind of thing. He has all like ex special forces and people like that on that he interviews. He lives in my village. I haven't met him, but I did send him a message and just introduce myself. But he's he focuses on sort of mental health and all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
So it could be that I could sort of maybe have a chat with him and see if he maybe even a collaboration of some kind.
Yeah.
Or
cool. Just have you on for a bit for a chat or an interview or something.
Yeah.
About what MFH does.
I shall see what happens.
Just give me a shout before you do any press.
Yeah, will do. Don't worry.
But yeah.
Don't worry.
So have you got a little diorama going on there, Mr. G?
Yeah. Yeah. Quite chuffed with it so far, although it's not brilliant, but it's
all the process, mate.
It's all right, I suppose. We're chucking bricks at.
All in the process. So, Lisa, do you read a lot?
It comes in spits and spats. Depends what time I've got. Because my problem is, if by the time I get to bed, I am that tired that I can usually read about 2 pages and then that's it. I'm gone. But yeah, if I get a good book that I'm really enjoying, then yeah, I'll just sit and chill downstairs for an hour, and instead of putting the TV on, I'll read my book. Carl's the big reader.
Yeah.
So. Do you read a lot?
I try to, yeah.
Yeah.
I try to. I'm trying to write as well at the moment.
Oh.
Oh, you're trying to write a novel.
I am, yeah. I've been trying to write for a couple of years. But not I haven't got the time. I'm trying to find one day a week, one day a week where I can sit down and just write for 6 hours.
What kind of stuff? What theme?
Sci-fi fiction.
Oh, right. Okay, cool. Genre, I meant to say, not theme, but yeah.
But just trying to find the time is almost impossible. And the amount of emails I write, I mean, it was release a book that's just all the emails of it. But trying to find the time is the tricky thing. It really is.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I was going to say I've got about 3-4 different story ideas basics, but again, it's finding the time.
Mm.
You know, you read all these tips where people say, "Oh, if you do like just write a page a night, because it'll only take 10 minutes of your time." And it's like, but sometimes when you've had a busy day, the last thing you want to do is sit in front of a computer and write a page, because sometimes it doesn't just come like that.
No, well, thinking about the different parts of the book, I guess you don't have to write it perfectly. You just have to write something.
Yeah, just the basics, and then
yeah. Well, I use a program called Scrivener, so you have lots of different folders and different types of text and stuff like that. So I kind of write plot points and scenes, and if you have an idea for a character, you write down the character, and then you can add the bits and bobs to it, and it's all kind of accessible as you're writing your book part. So you're kind of writing up all at once, if that makes sense, rather than writing it from the beginning or writing chapter 1 or something. That's the way I like to do it. It's called Scrivener.
Scrivener? I've never heard of that before.
Yeah. It's just basically like a fancy folder structure, essentially.
Yeah. But also a writing platform.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, and you can set the styles and stuff, and then at the end it will compile it into a manuscript in whichever way you want it to be. Industry standard or what.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have that on my personal laptop, and then whenever I've got some time, I will turn that on and start tapping away.
Yeah.
Tap, tap, tappity, tap.
A friend of mine's an author, and he's done a few little sort of hints and tips things on how to get started. He wrote, remember the film Green Street with Elijah Wood?
Green Street?
Yeah, about the football hooligans.
No, I haven't seen it, but he wrote that, did he?
Yeah, a guy called Dougie Brimson. He was actually my sergeant in the RAF for a while.
Oh, yeah.
And he took redundancy years ago and went off and became a writer. He's written dozens of books and movies and all kinds of stuff. He's really cool. But yeah, he's kind of basically that's what he says is it's you're only going to learn by actually doing it. Just keep going, just keep writing and write a bit more, and then eventually it'll click.
Yeah,
but I don't think it's an easy process, is it?
No. Yeah, it's a constant thing that you do. I don't do it for money. I do it for fun. Green Street. Oh, it's got a load of it's got a load of like military banter in it or something. Green Street.
Don't think so. No, it's more football, because he then wrote us a series of books that he did afterwards. One was called The Crew, and then the sequel to that was called Top Dog, and they're all about basically he was still is a Watford fan, him and his brother, and they were sort of involved in that scene many years ago. And that's initially what he started writing about. His initial books were like his first one was called Everywhere We Go, and it was just a sequence of stories about football violence and stuff like that, real life anecdotes and accounts. And then he just progressed from there. But he's done all kinds of stuff since.
Okay. So is it fiction he writes, or is it screenplays?
He does both.
Oh, okay.
He does both. Some comedies and some serious sort of dramas and stuff, and he did something with Linda LaPlante, and I can't remember what it was. Yeah, he's done all kinds of stuff. He's a clever man. got his own film company now, which works with veterans as well. I think it's Red Bus Productions.
All right.
It's a film company, but I'm pretty sure everybody that works there is a veteran of some kind.
Huh? Awesome.
Yeah, very cool. I think it's Red Bus. I'm sure it's Red Bus. Yeah.
Right, I gotta go. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
See you later.
See you later. Well, we've been on for nearly 3.5 hours, and there's 52 people watching.
Fan-dabby-dozy.
We are getting to the point where we're going to be ending this particular session in about half an hour's time. We will go through the auction. The auction's tonight. Remember, guys, please. I know it's a little bit late on a Sunday, but rock up and get involved because there are some amazing lots in there that you really don't want to miss. And obviously, every penny we raise goes towards the charity and the donation we're going to make to them this weekend.
What's the scores and the doors so far, James? You know.
So at the moment, we are looking at just over $2,000 Australian dollars for the Australian auction.
Mm-hmm.
We have got north of $6,000 from the American auction.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just trying to. Why is it whenever you try and look, it never really does what you want it to do? So we are just over £1,000 on Just Giving. But
Okay.
I need to get on there and transfer some money across, etc. in a little minute. So bear with me a second. I'll be back in a moment.
How's the tree coming along, Graham?
Not great. I'm trying to do a dumbed down version just with a bit of lichen and some brass wire, but it might be all right. Stick some flock on it. See what happens. I don't know. It's only an idea.
Sorry, called into the garden to check on the progress of what's going on out there. Oh, all right.
Natasha busy gardening, is she?
Yeah, her mum's here, so she's she's only got a little more time with Mum, so they're both outside in the garden, wrapped up like it's the Arctic. They're digging away, so yeah, keeps them out of trouble allegedly.
Is she planting any really rare and unusual, like, you know, rare species flowers, plants?
She might be planting the skippings.
Well, this is the thing, because I read somewhere that if you want to hide a body, bury it and then plant protected species of flowers over the top, and then nobody can dig them up.
This is very true.
So I just wondered if maybe they were plotting, James.
I know
orchids and bee orchids and stuff like that being planted.
It's quite a reasonable sized garden, Graham, but it's definitely not plot. No, she loves me too much, Graham. I know that because that's what she tells me.
No, that's what she tells you to tell other people.
Absolutely. Right, okay, let's have a quick look, see where we're at with we finished with the teeny weeny comment from Jim. Wafu Dave has said it's a problem for me to get to Steph's group. Work part-time and unfortunately can't get to meets. I've got a horrible feeling I might have gone through these already, but I'm going to go through. Andy Goodman is there saying time is ticking. Just borrowed the wife's heat gun. Oh, okay. Rob is there saying chat seems to be in post tomato sandwich stupor. Or do you mean super? Huh? See what you did. Yeah, it has gone quiet. We've all had our head down. Toby says morning from PNW, USA. And Jim has said, my mind is a wee scrambled at this point. I've had plenty of sleep, just can't concentrate. So model work is why you do. Yeah, that is the thing. And why it's so important to make sure you take your rest, because no matter what you do, you will be fatigued without a doubt. And I'll be honest, I'm at that point now. I'm very much at that point.
Yeah.
Toby says, hearing you all discuss ways to hide a body is slightly disquieting. Well, in fairness, it's only Graham that has this morbid idea of bodies.
No, not morbid at all. It's just practical.
Practical morbidity. Is that a word? Morbidity? No.
You may have just invented one. Not for the first time.
I'll go with it.
Who?
So we will obviously have our auction this evening. We're going to heavily go through that in the next session. I'm not going to beat everyone up about it, but there's some really, really good lots. I am still struggling with the slides at the moment, a little bit. I seem to have misplaced a couple, and I don't quite know what or how. So I'm trying to resolve that. But we'll have that up to date soon. So obviously we're coming up to 2:30 in the UK. The breakfast talk we haven't done this morning because we did that for the last 2 days. We've done the lunch talk with the sandwich talk, which proved to be quite disturbing in many ways. I'm not going to ask about different types of coffee because we just set Graham off again. As he's a bit of a coffee connoisseur.
No, I am not. I just don't drink instant muck.
I try to avoid it, but anyway.
You didn't. You walked straight into it.
I don't know what you mean. Let's have a quick look, see where we're at with them done here. I think there's probably a video or two we've not done. Let me do a video. Just to wake us all up a little bit. Let's do this one. think.
Hello. Hello.
And he's back.
I am back. Sorry about that.
That's right.
I had to leave. My wife came to the door. She said, "There's 2 police officers outside that want to speak to you."
No.
Oh,
Oh, okay. So I left, and I went out there, and there's two community support officers standing there, and they said, "Oh, I'd like to ask you about the red heart logo you've got on your door and on your car. I'm just wondering what it was." So I explained, and they're community support officers from Basingstoke, and they want to set up a hub for veterans, and they want to use Models for Heroes.
Oh,
it's pretty cool.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's cool.
yeah. What weird? The guy came by and saw the logo, and that was it. So I told him about the model officer and come and watch it tonight.
Excellent.
Yeah. So I've got to send him an email. He's given me his card.
For a minute there, I thought it was going into a Daily Mail story.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
cannot show emblems on your house.
Yeah. So yeah, that's cool, isn't it?
That's very cool.
Yeah. There you go. It's worth putting the logo out there. You never know.
Just seen that link you put in the UK stream chat. I didn't see that before.
What, an hour ago?
Was it an hour ago?
Yeah, but we've moved on now.
Okay.
But yeah, it made you
I've
laugh.
seen it. I've seen it.
I didn't see it. I apologise. I'm not being rude. I just didn't see it. Oh Jesus! Oh, but Jesus! I tell you.
You were looking at those protected species of flowers in your front garden. You missed that because you were dealing with the long arm of the law.
What's something about flowers?
Jim said Natasha's doing some gardening with her mother-in-law.
Uh-huh.
And asked him if he knew what they were planting, because I heard somewhere that if you want to bury a body and hide it, you bury it and then plant loads of rare protected flowers over the top of it so nobody can dig them up. And then Dave just said that's what the coppers were knocking on your door for. Comes to Charles, why do you have these rare oodle-doodle flowers on your lawn?
I'll be back in 2 seconds.
All right. Check.
Well, I will be back, yes. I'm going to be broadcasting live from underneath a rare species of some description.
Well, if they're planting them, then it's too late, right?
I would guess so, yeah. But then again, it could be like a sort of plant. Oh, we'll just plant a bunch over here and then another bunch over there. And then the third bunch is where he's going.
Yeah.
Maybe they're planting seedlings. Yeah.
What do you think of these flowers, James? Are they nice? What's that hole for? Funny you should say that.
Yeah.
Look in there and see if you can see any rare roots for me. Wee, splat.
Yeah. Look right at the bottom of the hole. Bye, James.
There he was, gone.
Toby still says morning from PNW, USA.
Pacific Northwest.
Hello.
Jim says, my mind is a wee scrambled at this point. I've plenty of sleep, just can't concentrate. So model work is way down today.
Oh, that's not good. Is that because he's watching this? That's why. Maybe. That's why he can't concentrate. Do.
Toby saying, hearing all you discuss ways to hide a body is slightly disquieting.
I did not know these things. Huh? Discord has got 7 people in it. That's been busy constantly. Got somebody going on, isn't it? In there?
That's good. That is good.
Yeah.
Jim says, I used to think instant coffee, Nescafe, was not good for me. Was not for me. Then I bought some pretty good. Has enough caffeine to give me that kick I need in the morning.
Nope. Somebody came into work the other day and said, "Oh, I found this really good like instant coffee. It's really good. You should try it." And it was like a Zara or something like that.
Nope. Oh yeah, no. Yeah.
Nope.
Got an orange lid. Joe McCaslin says, "Afternoon, all. Hope you're all well." Good afternoon, Joe.
Afternoon.
Rob Sutu says, "Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been live streaming tips on how to hide a body." That's a lot of your coppers there.
Yeah. It's funny, isn't it? Police at the door. Oh God, what have I done? What could I have done anything that I know I've done wrong.
That's definitely a moment.
It was, yeah. It was a bit.
They were looking for those protected flowers in his front garden. That's from Wafu Dave.
God, yeah.
And David Cummins says, "You didn't mention me at all to those officers, did you, Malcolm? Not that I've done anything wrong, but if they ask, I've been online all weekend." And Dominic is saying number 9.
Yeah, I answered the door a few weeks ago when we had that storm here, the high winds. But again, like you say, the second you see a police knocking on your door, because Adam is all the way up in Aberdeen, my heart just races, thinking, what's happened. Turns out it's like, sorry to disturb you. There's nothing to worry about, but the tree across the way is leaning over precariously, so we're just letting you know we're closing this road. It's like, oh, so that I could breathe again. But yeah, I know what you mean. You sort of, your heart races, thinking, what have I done? Or who's been hurt?
Yeah. Yeah, it is scary. It's one of my big phobias. I know my wife had a car accident once. The police called me up, so every time the phone rings, I get that. Ooh, that's red. And it doesn't matter if it's a mobile phone or a house phone or something.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Right, I'm just going to play one more little medley thing.
Hello to everyone from Models for Heroes. It's Al Murray here at my desk, at my workbench. Do you want to have a little look? Here we go. I'll turn it around. I don't know how to do it. Behold, many projects backed up. The problem of being on tour, not ever getting time to finish anything. Sherman tank. Cromwell. Cutler carriers. Sherman 105 howitzer. An Avery. Ooh, didn't they? Lots of fun. But all the best with it. You're doing amazing stuff, helping people with this charming hobby that I have returned to in recent years. Good luck with it. Cheerio.
Murray currently on tour. Want to go see him?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be good. Yeah, I do think he's funny. Dominic is saying, I'm ready for paint, but on the Spitfire, but I don't feel like unfolding the spray booth.
Oh.
I never fail to be impressed by how Dominic manages to do so much in such a small space. He does really well.
Mm.
How on earth am I supposed to start that on?
Okay, so we've got this session, we've got about another 15 minutes or so. 52 people watching. Thank you very much, everybody. I know you're all caught up with the chat because I was as I came back in the room. What we're going to do now is we're going to have a very quick look at some of the auction slides, and I can tell you I'm missing about 4 slides or so, but that's I've cocked up somewhere, but I can figure that out. It's not a problem. But I can at least tell you what there is. So
you found it, did you, in the end? You sorted out which ones you were missing?
Yeah, I figured out which ones are missing. I just figure them out physically. They're on the way to Google Drive somewhere, but I just can't find them. Okay. Right, cool. So we're going to go through the auction that's going to be happening in, where are we now? Coming up to 3. In about 4 and a bit hours' time. This is the UK auction. Let me take that banner down. You don't need to see that for now. Now, we're very lucky this year. We've got an awful lot of lots, a lot of lots that we've had things donated to us from a wide variety of stuff. So you'll need to make sure your bank balance is in order and your cards are ready and polished up and all that and getting your sniping outfits.
And that you have a PayPal account?
There will be a PayPal account, which we'll advertise during the auction. But something to remind you of, there are some rules, obviously, with the auction, and that will be all explained to you again nearer the time. But one thing you must bear in mind is the postage. The postage is paid by the winner. So that is added to your bidding amount. So bear that in mind. So let's have a look at the lots. First one up, lot 1 is from EBMA. A nice little plane stand. Good little thing for the bench. The next one up is from Mason's Models, and this is the 132nd, I believe. Leder Turner Air Racer.
132nd.
Nice little kit. Thank you very much to them. They've been helping us with donations for several years, so thank you for that. We also have this little bundle from Revell. Revell were with us last year, but we've increased somewhat their input. So this is the 172nd Tiger 2 and the 172nd JU87 GD version. So yeah, nice little. It would make a nice little diorama, I feel. Next up, lot 4 would be this little one, which is from Mason's Models, and this is the 148th Hunter F6 FGA-9 in 148th. So that's from Gaahleri, so a nice little kit. Then our wonderful friends over at Airfix. This is one of the first bundles we've got. It's 2 little bundles, 172nd, and it's the BA Systems Hawk 100 series and the Westland Sea King HC4 in 172nd. So very nice. Next up would be from Rubicon, I believe. This little bundle is very nice. The 156th is the scale, and this is the SDKFZ, and the pack 38. So again, a nice little diorama set, maybe. Lot 7, this is a new comer to our donators. Thank you very much, those at ICM. This is the SDKFZ 3B with flak 38 on the back in 135th. Very nice kit, I'm told. Back to Airfix, and this is another little bundle from them. This is the 172nd de Havilland Vampire T11 and the 148th E51D from Mustang. Both very nice kits. Not built the Vampire myself, but I know the Mustangs love the kit. Another new donator from Crafting World. This is the D-Day twin engine invasion stripes in 172nd. So that's cool. Nice little mask set. Thank you very much to Lisa and partner. Can't think of the name. Sorry, mine's gone completely blank.
Paul?
No, I think so. But somebody's telling me it's not. I don't know why. Anyway, thank you very much for your help. And please don't be offended. I can't even remember my own wife's name most of the time. Lot 10 is this little one from Mason's Models. This is the 135 Russian Gaz 66 light truck. Nice little build. Lot 11 is this one, and this is a Rubicon bundle again. 2 little kits, the US 6U3 and the M4 Firefly 156. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Nice. Another little diorama. Then we're going to whiz back over to Revell, and this is the World of Tanks. That name. 1930, and that's 135th, and the Fokker DR1, which is in 128th scale. So interesting. Lot 13 is Eduard, a new donator with us, and this is a nice little bundle. This is 148th. And you've got the BF 109K, and you've got the Spitfire Mark 9E with the F4F-4 Wildcat. Then we're going to go back to Crafting Well. This is another mask set, and this is the D-Day twin engine invasion stripes in 148 scale. Lot 15 is the Eduard again. This is the 172nd bundle. So you get BF 109G, a BF 109F, a Mustang 51D, P51D, and the BF 109G14 in that bundle. Last one from Craftwell is lot 16, and this is Invasion Stripes for 172nd. Back to ISM. This is a very nice kit, I'm told. This is the AH1G Cobra, early production in 135th. It's meant to be a very nice little kit. Thank you, ISM. Now to something a little special. This is Revell's 1/8 Jaguar E-Type, limited edition.
Big boy.
Enormous kit.
It's half a metre built.
Yep, it's a big old box. It takes 2 of us to carry it upstairs. It's a big old box.
Well, it's a 2-seater, isn't it? So.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah. Wind down windows, apparently, as well. I was told yesterday.
And wind up.
And wind
it
up.
wasn't a wind up, it's a wind down.
Oh, okay.
Only down. Sorry. Carry on.
Throw him now.
Sticking with Ravel, this is the 124th Samba bus and the 124th Ford GT40. Nice little bundle. Now for something special from ICM as well. Now this is a new kit that has only just been announced. I don't even think it's in the shops yet. So it's the UH60A Black Hawk with their painting set from ICM. So nice bundle. You want to be first to get your itchy fingers on that kit.
That looks nice.
Very nice kit. A lot of the ICM stuff coming out, new stuff is just sublime. Some of their old stuff's pretty good too. Rubicon, talking of a little bundle that you would like to do a diorama with, this is the Vietnam bundle. So we have the T55, the Chinese Type 63, the pattern M48A3, and the M24 Chaffee with a little bit of aerial cover from the Bell UH1D or Huey, as we all know it to be. Lovely. Lot 22 is a bundle from Airfix, and this is some biplanes. You've got a 172nd Gloucester Gladiator, a 148th de Havilland Tiger Moth, a 148th Bristol Bulldog. Now, this is something I couldn't show you yesterday. So this is from EBMA. This is their new paint stand for obviously aircraft, as you can see displayed there. It's for the bigger type. I say the bigger type. One thing I discovered just through conversation really is a lot of people ask for the big stuff. What about the big stuff? Apparently the small stuff can do the big stuff and the in-between stuff. But this is his new stand, highly sought after. It's only literally just been launched. A lot of back orders apparently. So you're going to get your hand on that first. Lot 24 is a M4H supporters bundle, which has loads of goodies. Malcolm, would you like to tell us what's in it?
Everything. Everything almost that we have a stick our logo on. So you've got, I'm trying to think now, there'll be the decals. The decal sheet we have. There's a hat in there with our super designed badge. Thank you card that I've written on. You can throw that away. There's little button badges. We've got the wristbands. We've got those picker-upper things that got sold really well at Telford. We've got a couple of those left. We have a little light and a magnet on the end. They're great. I've got one right here. What else? There's a mug in there. Also, you'll be doing me a favour because there's a big box sat on my desk that I don't want there anymore. So, yeah.
Cool.
Is that everything? Oh, there's a pen in there. Sorry, there's a pen.
Oh, yeah, there's a pen that's been calibrated specifically for the winner.
Sorry, it's not a pen. I don't know who wrote pen. It's not a pen. It's a scale reference tool that has a pen function for emergencies.
Anyway, let's move on pretty quick. Lot 25 is from the wonderful Clive. This is from Salisbury Models. This is the Mandalorian speeder bike in 112, I believe.
Nobody needs to bid for this.
It's looking pretty. No one needs to bid on that. Was that someone?
No, nobody needs to bid on it, do they?
No.
Oh. I'll take it out of the auction and I'll just leave it in my front room.
Yeah, if you would, that would be much easier.
Yeah, that'd be good. I'll be trying to pick it up.
What?
Oh, wait a minute. No, it's in my front room. Anyway, moving on to lot 26. This is obviously that's a fun fight. Lot 25. So you need to remember, bid as you really mean it. D-Day Invasion Stripes in 132nd. This is a masking set from Crafting Well. Thank you very much for that. Now this is possibly one of my favourites that I may have to take out of the auction altogether. This is the 148th B26B Marauder from ICM. It's a new kit. It's only just got onto the shelves, so that's apparently a very nice build. His Majesty, Mr. Stuff, or His Highness Stuff, tells us that's the case. So, next lot up is a new donation from somebody. This is Copper State Models. This is the 3.5 centimeter Gruson Fazbaz, whatever.
Minion on wheels.
Yeah, a minion on wheels with it's almost a minion Dalek on wheels, to be honest.
Yeah,
you look carefully. Yeah. Farah's Panzer. There we go. I almost didn't muller it completely, but it's a nice little kit. Steph will tell you all about it tonight. But yeah, it's a lovely little kit. So thank you to Copper State Models. Next up is this little bundle from Eduard. 148 bundle. You got the P51D Mustang, and you've got the Fokker 190 in 148. Nice little bundle. You have got these lovely dry brushes from Artis Opus, lot 30. Good set, and they go from quite a bundle, so you might have to dig deep for them. There's a lot of interest in them as well, as far as I know. Now, this is quite an exciting little lot, a new donation, but this is a full body scan. Now, we are not going to get our doctor's coats on and give you any medical advice. This is in relation to creating a 1/48th scale figure from your scan. They've offered to do the scan and to print you the figure.
Oh, whereabouts are they based?
So they are based in England, somewhere.
Cool.
They did say it would be useful for them if you happen to be at the Airfix World show at the end of April. They will be there. Key Model World, sorry. They will be there, and they could perform the scan there and then for you. So might need to travel a little bit and give yourself a day out. Seems like a really good idea to me. And you get a scan of yourself. And I'm sure they'll send you the file, so then you can print as many of you off as you like. Possibly. Next lot is lot 32, and this is very special. This is from Eduard. This is a brand new boxing that's just literally been announced. Not sure it's in the shops either yet. It's a limited edition. It's a P40E Warhawk, but it's a dual combo kit, so you get two of those beautiful aircraft. And I believe there is some resin and other bits and extras and stuff in that boxing, although I'm not 100% sure, but I'm fairly certain it's the case. This was in the US auction last night and went for an absolute bomb. So you might have to dig deep for that. Next up, lot 33 is the Revell little bundle. You've got RMH Titanic in 1/700th, Boeing 747-200 in 1/450th, and then you've got your BR03 Loco in 1/87, and that's from Revell. Nice little bundle. Could be an interesting little build. I'm not going to make one diorama, but not all about dioramas. It's not about dioramas, though. This is a nice little set. This is all 1/35th, and they're all the Model T, full Model T. You've got you've got the soft top, you've got the delivery car, and the gasoline delivery truck.
The cars are Model A, but the other two are Model Ts.
Correct. Well spotted. I didn't spot that. Idiot that I am. So yeah, there you go. So they are the auction lot slides that we've got. Now I can tell you there are 5 other lots, which the slides will be there a little bit later on. So one of the next lot would be the wonderful Gaahleri airbrush, the Mobius 0.3 airbrush, and with an airbrush stand. Lot 36 is the phenomenal. This is going to be fought over, I can tell. From Tiger Hobbies, the 148 Eduard B17F Bloody 100 kit. They go for a great deal of money, and they're beautiful.
There's a nice kit.
We've also got Lot 38, which is from a Scale Model Scale Model Supplies, which is the SMS bundle. So within that, you get 16 bottles of paint, including limited edition black grape pearl. That was only available at the model show in Australia recently. So that's interesting. Some micro decaling brush set, fine tip brush set, dry brush set, painting clips, sanding sticks of mixed grits. It's easy for me to say. A ceramic scraper and a hyper chrome marker, a 0.5 and 0.5 and 3 is the other size of those two markers. And then the last lot of the evening will be supplied by myself from Spruebox. Now that is a 12-month subscription to the inspiration packages that I sell. What does that consist of? So basically it means that you will get membership for a year to that subscription package, the ability to go on the Discord group, which has its own separate section for the subscriptions, 4 subscription boxes throughout the year, of which one is about to leave the premises a week after today. So you'll get your ones pretty quick. That comes with some technical ebooks. Technique ebook, and some other membership goodies and bits and pieces. So a reasonable package. If you're a bit confused by that, you could head over to the website and check that out. But basically what it means is you have to trust me. This is going to be hard to do, but trust me. I'm going to take you on a journey for 12 months and expand your modelling experience, I think would be a fair way to do it. Or at least that's the hope. So there you go. That's the auction for this evening. We are over our 4 hours. We will be back in about half an hour or so once we've caught up with the chat, which there are a few comments. Do you want to do those, Steve?
Yeah, sure. So Dominic is just saying that he's lucky that Danielle doesn't mind me sitting in the living room. He's referring to the fact that he works in such a small space. So yeah, his partner Danielle is quite good on that. And then William Barrett Gross is saying, catch you on the next one, Orlando, Florida. Dominic is asking what time the auction is tonight, James.
So I didn't say that. You're quite right. The time for the auction is at the end of the show. So obviously it gives you all time to finish up your builds, which would be somewhere about 7:30, 8 o'clock. So you need to be here sort of 7:30, get your seats, get your paddles out, get your wallets ready. And we'll kick off as close to 8 probably as possible.
Yeah. And this is quite a funny one. Mike Penn was saying, would make the auction more interesting if the postage was paid by the runner-up.
I like that idea.
I'll start with the winning bidder, I think. Yeah, I think they'd start bidding on stuff from all over.
Yeah.
Hagrid is saying my Spitfire is almost done. Fantastic.
Cool.
And Andy says the EBMA tilted fuselage is the full set. So small, medium and large supports.
Yeah. Thank you, Andy, for the clarification. I did remember the conversation we had, just not as well as you explained.
And Jim says, I think I went to school with Artis Opus. And Ian Rally Chef is saying 3 p.m. Sunday, Bedford finished with time to spare.
Wow.
Excellent. Well done, considering you was having a bit of a with the beginning of that. But yeah, that's great. Well done, you. And Dominic says no 124.
No, we're always going to make you go bigger. So anyway, thank you everyone for watching. There's been a good 50 plus all the way through this session, so that's just awesome.
Yeah, currently sitting on 54, so that's really good. So
Absolutely amazing. If we're not finished, we're very close to finishing here. I'm just looking at what Malcolm's doing, and I can't make out whether that's some cheese that he's getting ready to put with some tomatoes in a sandwich or something. I'm not sure. Oh, I see. Yeah. I got you. Yeah, very good.
Savaloy.
Why have you put 4 tyre tracks? There's only 3 tyres.
Well, there's lots of different ones. Look, I'll show you. See, there's a guy behind, right? There's a guy there. I'm assuming there might be someone in front. So there's lots of different.
I got you. Okay. I just assumed it might be the spare tyre making all the fuss.
You rut counting.
There we go. Okay, well, we won't go around this room. We'll save that till next time. We'll be back in about half an hour or so. We'll see you on the flip side. Thank you, everyone, for watching, and we see you soon.
Bye. See you later.